All right, we're live. Welcome to this West Tennessee box score broadcast of the Henderson County Middle School Tournament semifinals tonight, as we are about to get underway with Scotts Hill Lady Lions versus the Pin Oak Lady Eagles. Stay tuned, and we'll be with you in about 5 minutes. as we just got done with the playing of the national anthem, they're calling out the starting lineups for the Lady Eagles. Starting for the Pin Oak Lady Eagles. Never mind, they're doing Scottsdale first. That's my bad. But starting lineup for the Lady Lions is number 2, Chloe Sims, number 11, Sadie Morris, number 21, Zoe Donnelly, number 33, Jalen Webster, number 43, Nadia Alford. As he just got done calling out the starting lineup for the Pin Oak Lady Eagles, starting for them is number 4, Scarlett Carver, number 13, McKenna Duke, number 23, Ava Bell, number 25, Evelyn Hannigan, and number 42, Maggie Horn. So we're about to get underway. Angel, you got any thoughts so far, or any predictions?
Yeah, it's going to be a great matchup. I don't have any predictions yet. I mean, both these teams are pretty even.
Both these teams dominated their first round for sure.
Yeah.
As I think Webster led the way in points for the Lady Lions. What do you have, 19?
She had 15.
15.
Yeah.
And Carver led the way with 19 for the Lady Eagles. So I think a very evenly matched matchup right here.
Yeah,
and I'm looking forward to some good basketball tonight. As following this, we have the number 2 seed Pin Oak Eagle boys versus the 3 seed Beaver Hornets. So huge night of basketball. And after that, we got 2 more games. So make sure y'all stick around as we're about to jump. Carver to tip for the Lady Eagles, and Webster as Pin Oak wins the tip. As McKenna Duke with the ball over to the wing to Carver. Carver out to Bell. Bell over to Duke on the wing. She gets it inside to Carver. She makes a move to the basket. Her shot no good. She gets her own rebound. Over the corner, uncontested. Corner 3, can't get it to go. As who comes down with that? That's Alford. Alford comes down with the defensive rebound. So nice defensive stop there from the Lady Lions as she kicks it over to Morris from the wing. She'll take a corner 3 and drills it. Nice early bucket there from the Lady Lions as they take a 3-0 lead. As Lady Lions looking to put pressure right here. As Horn met with some pressure from Webster. She comes away with the steal. Kicks it to Morris as they try to get something going here on offense. That's Morris. Looks, has her dribble, picks it up over to Webster, top the key. Gets it inside. Donnelly. Donnelly gets it out to Sims. Sims over to Webster. Her shot no good. Carver fighting for the rebound. She comes away with it, pushing the pace here for the Lady Eagles. She takes it all the way. Her layup attempt no good. Little too hard right there. As Duke comes away with it, she'll take a corner 3. Can't get it to go. As Pin Oak comes away with it, and I think they're going to call a jump ball, so that will be Scottsdale basket. They call that a jump ball out of bounds.
They call that travel. They call
it travel. Oh, okay, travel. So Webster to bring the ball up the floor for the Lady Lions. Kicks it over to Morris, tipped by Hannigan, but she ends up with it anyway. Get it nice and pass inside to Alford. Her layup attempt no good. It's Webster with it over Sims. Sims tries to get it to Alford. As that's Alford and Hannigan for a jump ball, so that it will stay Lady Lion basketball. Morris to inbound on the baseline for the Lady Lions. Morris gets it into Alford. Her layup attempt no good. Her second layup attempt no good, deflected by Ava Bell. Eventually it will be out of bounds on Pin Oak, so it will stay Lady Lion basketball. Nice defensive possession there, not letting any easy buckets.
Yeah.
As Morris will make a move to the basket, she will get fouled, so she will go to the line for 2. Lady Lions moving the ball pretty well here early, but that is a nice defensive possession that just comes away with an unfortunate foul for the Lady Eagles.
Now, was that a foul on Bell or?
Yes, I think so. It's 23. That's Morris's first free throw attempt is good. So Lady Lions jumping out to a 2-possession lead here early. Morris lines up for a second. Gets it to go. So that'd be 5-0 with 4:13 left to play here in the first. As here come a press as Webster tips the pass from Duke. It'll go out of bounds, so it'll remain Lady Eagle basketball.
Nice little pressure here by Scott.
Yeah, they got a little 2-2-1 going as Webster beating Duke over to Horn. Horn back to Duke. haven't got her across half yet. It's Duke looking to get something going as she splits the defenders right there. Nice move over to Carver. She'll take it all the way. Nice pass into Horn. Her shot attempt deflected by Webster. Webster comes away with the rebound. She looks to push the pace here for the Lady Lions. Her layup attempt is good. Pinhook forced to call a timeout as the Lady Lions scorching hot to start the game. As we have 3:48 left to play in the first, and we will be right back. Coming back from the timeout. Pinhook's inbound here. Horn to inbound for the Lady Eagles. She gets it into Duke. Met with immediate pressure from Webster. She gets it over to Horn. Horn almost gets it taken away by Moore. She tips a pass. Lady Lions come up with a steal. Webster looks to dribble inside. Gets it. Duke from behind. Bats it out of her hands. It'll go out of bounds, so it'll stay. Oh, it'll be Pinhook basketball. They need to go because they got numbers. Scotts Hill. They had everybody on this side of the court.
Yeah.
I just don't think Pinhook knew. As Carver gets it inside the Horn, her shot attempt will get blocked. I miss who got that. It's Webster.
Oh.
And, yeah, they're going to call a backcourt violation. As I just don't think they were aware of exactly where they were.
Yeah.
She crossed half. But that was just a funky possession right there from –
yeah, I think they were all a little confused.
A little confusion around the board as they get it inbounded to Duke. She'll take it all the way. Her shot attempt can't get to go. She gets her own rebound, kicks it out to Carver. It's Carver. Her shot attempt, no good. Rebounded by Horn. She puts up a layup, and it's no good. So Lady Eagles coming away with some crucial offensive rebounds, just can't get the shots to fall right now. As we played halfway through with the first quarter, Scotts Hill still leads 7-0 as they get it inbounded to Carver. Carver kicks it to Duke, top the key. Trying to get something going here. She makes a dribble move inside the yard, kicks it out to Hannigan, over to Duke. She'll take a three, gets it to go. Big basket there from the Lady Eagles and McKenna Duke as Pinhook is now on the board. It's Webster to bring the ball up the floor as she kicks it over to Morris. Back to Webster. She'll dribble inside, kick it to Sims. Her shot attempt blocked as they're going to get, I think it's going to be Bells. They're going to get Bell in that foul. That might be her second. And Pinhook fans not happy about that one. As Sims will go to the line for two. Her first free throw attempt is good. As we have a sub here for the Eagles. It's number 21, Hannah Jowers, checking in for Hannigan. Sims' second free throw attempt is good. Lady Lions 4 for 4 from the free throw line tonight.
Yep.
So Pinhook looking to break this press. Duke. Oh, she traveled. Lady Eagles not handling this pressure from the Lady Lions at all. As Morris to inbound for the Lady Lions. Into Webster. Webster over to Sims. She'll take a shot. I couldn't see if that was a three or not. Morris comes away with the rebound. Gets blocked by Duke as Horn comes away with it. Nice outlet pass to Carver. She has a lane to the basket. Her layup attempt. Can't get it to go, but she's going to get fouled by Webster on that play, so she will go to the line for two. Nice rebound by Horn and having the awareness to kick it out when you have the momentum and the numbers that they had. So
that's how they got a lot of their points last game. They did. Duke would pass it out to Carver, and she would go out and score a layup.
As Carver hits her first free throw. Her second, can't get to go. Morris comes away with the rebound for the Lady Lions. She'll pick up her dribble outside the arc. Out to Webster. Over to Sims. She'll get it inside to Donnelly. Donnelly met with pressure. from, I think, every member of the Lady Eagle team. She gets it over to Morris. Morris gets it taken away by Bell, and she tries to kick it to Carver. And they're going to say Pin Oak deflected it on that pass, so it'll stay Lady Lion basketball. Donnelly to inbound, gets it to Alford. She has a nice look, can't get it to go. Rebounded by Morris. Morris Webster inside to Alford, gets it taken away by Duke. Duke met with pressure, gets it out to Jowers, and they're gonna get number 21 Hannah Jowers with the travel. That's just unfortunate for the Lady Eagles. They'll get a stop, and then something will squash that momentum.
I think that's a third travel for Pin Oak already.
As Morris to inbound, she gets it in to Alford, gets it tipped by Horn, but they still retain possession as Morris makes a move inside, and they're going to get Horn with a block. This is an unfortunate series of events for the Lady Eagles here early. And the Lady Lions capitalizing, getting some early buckets. As Donnelly to inbound. Kicks it out to Morris. She'll have a nice look from the free throw line. No good. As Bell comes away with the steal, she'll kick it to Carver, get deflected, but they stick with it. So Carver over to Duke. She'll take a corner three. Can't. And she gets it to go. Wow. It hit the rim, went about 5 feet in the air, and she gets it to go. Clutch basket there from McKenna Duke as Carver almost comes away with the steal, and she tips it out of bounds. So Pin Oak still in the fight, not letting some calls not going their way. Retain. Okay, so Lady Lions gonna use a timeout right here as we have 1:01 left to play. Lady Lions lead 9-7. We'll be right back. Coming back from the timeout. Lady Lions to inbound here. Morris to inbound for the Lady Lions. Sadie Morris gets it in to Nadia Alford. There's 58 seconds left to play. Get over to Sims. She'll put up a mid-range jumper short as Donnelly, nice effort to go save the ball from going out of bounds, but it eventually does. But here comes the Lady Lions with that press. See if the Lady Eagles have an answer for it. As Duke can handle the ball pretty well. She gets around them. She'll take it, kick it to Carver in the corner. She'll kick it back to Duke on the wing. 40 seconds left to play. Jowers gets it over to Carver. She'll make a nice move to the basket. Can't get her shot to go. Rebounded by Donnelly. And she kicks it out to Webster. She has a lane and she'll slow it up. Pick up her dribble. Over to Donnelly. Over to Morris. She'll put up a mid-range jumper and gets it to go. Clutch bucket there from Sadie Morris. As Lady Lions lead 11-7 now here in the first. As Duke gets it taken away by Webster. Webster taking it all the way, and she will get fouled. So she will go to the line for two. 11 seconds left to play here in the first. A lot of back and forth action here early.
Yep, sure is.
So Webster lines up her first. Her first free throw attempt is good. So Lady Lions missed their first free throw of the night after going 4 for 4. She lines up her second. Doesn't get that one to fall, but Morris comes away with the offensive rebound. And she kicks it over to Webster, over to Sims. She'll put up a jumper and it's good. It's 3 seconds left to play. I don't even know if Lady Eagles won't get up a shot attempt, but nice bucket there from Sims to round out the quarter. As we wrap up the first, Lady Lions lead 13-7. We'll be right back with the second. Don't go anywhere. As we're back with second quarter action, Pin Oaks inbound the ball here. And it looks like they're running a man. They're keeping Morris on Carver pretty tight as Duke gets it into Bell. Bell gets it down to Horn. She'll kick it out to Jowers. She'll put up a mid-range jumper a little too hard as Alford comes away with the rebound. They're going to get Pin Oak on a foul with that. A lot of early fouls.
And Carver was their leading scorer with 19, so, I mean, they're putting, I would say, their best defender, Morris, on her.
And both girls, good size on them. So Morris and Carver, I feel like evenly matched when it comes to, you know, being able to score the ball and defensively. As Webster to bring the ball up the floor for the Lady Lions. Ship it over to Sims, get it down to Donnelly. Donnelly gets the ball stripped by Horn. Horn gets it out to Duke. She makes a nice pass to Carver. Carver not passing the side to Bell, but she'll put up a layup and get fouled. So Bell will go to the line for two. Nice transition offense there from the Lady Eagles as they're trying to find the open man, making the extra pass. Unselfish basketball there as Bell goes to the line. Her first free throw attempt, banks it in. Got to cut the deficit down to 5. She lines up for her second. Can't get the second one to go, but Morris comes away with the rebound, gets it taken away by Carver. She put up a layup attempt, can't get it to go, but there's Horn to clean up the mess, and she will get fouled on her shot attempt. So nice job there from the Lady Eagles, showing a little hustle, showing a little want to about them.
And that's Morris' second foul.
It is, okay. She's a crucial part of this Lady Lions team. As Horn's first free throw attempt is good.
And that's why free throws are important.
Yes.
They could cut this deficit down to 3.
Yeah, to a one-possession game. And she doesn't get the second one to go. Webster comes away with the rebound, met with pressure from Bell, as she will dribble out of it and bring the ball up the floor here. Looking, gets it inside to Sims. Sims, nice pass inside to Alford, gets it battered away by Carver. Bell comes away with it. Is met with all kinds of pressure down low, as they will call a jump ball. And so it will be Lady Lions basketball, as this is number 25, Ellen Scott, checking in for Sims. And Scott had quite a few buckets for the Lady Lions in their last game.
Yeah, she had 10 points late in the fourth.
As Bell picks the inbound pass, as Webster takes that one from her. Steals the lane as Duke comes up from behind and gets her a steal. And they're gonna get Webster with a block. Just didn't move her feet right there. Duke took a hard fall, but she seems to be all right. So I think 3 steals just back to back to back right there. So Pin Oak to have the ball on their side of the court. So Horn to inbound to Duke. Duke inside to Bell. Gets it passed down to Horn. Her shot gets blocked. And that's going to be another jump ball as Bell right in there fighting for the ball again, as she had, I think, 7 to 8 steals in the last game.
Yep.
She's just all in the passing lanes. As Horn to inbound for the Lady Eagles. Lady Eagles look to be running an inbound play. Gets it into Carver. Over to Jowers. Can't get her shot to go as Carver comes away with it. Can't get her shot to go as Horn, again, there to clean up the mess, and she will get fouled on her shot attempt. Number 4, Scarlett Carver is struggling to get it going on the offensive side of the ball after having the night she had the other night.
I think they called down on Morris, which is going to be her 3rd foul.
Oh, wow. So they're forced to sub as number 15, who's that, Kinsley Palmer, checking in for the Lady Lions. They try to get it inside to Carver. It gets taken away. And they're going to get Carver with a foul. I think that was just an emotional foul right there. How many fouls does she have?
Carver's on her first.
Okay, first. Does anybody from Pin Oak have 2?
Maggie Horn.
Maggie Horn has 2, so.
Maggie Horn and Ava Bell both have 2 fouls.
Okay, so I knew they had a little something. As Webster picks up her dribble over to Scott. Scott gets it over to Palmer. Palmer dribbles in. Met with pressure, almost taken away. Gets it to Webster. Webster will take it inside. Pass inside to Donnelly. Donnelly's shot attempt no good. And Scott comes away with the board. Her shot attempt can't get it to go as Donnelly gets the rebound, put up a layup, and eventually rebounded by the Lady Eagles. So a lot happening here as Duke gets it over to Jowers. She gets it over to Duke again in the corner. Gets it inside to Horn. Horn, nice pass to Bell. Can't get her shot to go. That was a great pass inside from number 42, Maggie Horn.
And some good offensive rebounding there from Scott too, but they just couldn't get a shot to fall down.
And it looked like they were just trying to rush it up to the basket. They just need to take time. They have a 4-point lead right here. As Webster will take a top-the-key three. Can't get it to go. Rebounded by Duke. As she kicks it out to Carver. Nice outlet pass as Carver will take it all the way. Can't get it to go. Rebounded by Horn again as Jowers will put up a shot. Can't get that one to go. But Carver comes away with it again. She'll take a corner three. Just can't get anything going on the offensive side of the ball. That'll be a jump ball. It'll be Lady Line basketball. And again, Lady Eagles just, struggling to put the ball through the hole right now. So Webster to inbound to Scott. So 3:27 left to play here in the first half. As Scott makes a move inside, kicks it over to Palmer. Palmer taking all the way, and they're going to get her with the travel. As it looked like she was going to go up a shot and just changed her mind at the last second. As we have a new sub, number 2, Chloe Sims checks back in for Palmer. But here come the Lady Lions with that press. As Webster meeting Duke with some pressure. She dribbles around them, makes a nice move. She'll kick it over to Jowers. Jowers over to Carver. Carver met with pressure from Scott. Gets it over to Horn. Horn gets it inside to Bell. She'll put up a shot. Can't get it to go. Rebounded by Webster. She's on the ground. And they're going to say it was a jump ball. So that'll Lady Lions make a nice hustle play there. So it will be Pinhook basketball. Horn to inbound for the Lady Eagles. Gets it into Jowers. She'll put up a shot denied by Alford. And she'll try to get her own rebound and tie up with, I think that was number 2, Chloe Sims. That'll be a jump ball. And that will be Scotts Hill basketball.
And we really should have made that jump ball statistic that you said.
I know. I said for the next game we're going to count how many jump balls and we have. And as Webster will take a three. Can't get it to go. As Duke comes away with it. She looks to take it all the way. Coast to coast with Scott. Can't get the layup to go, but she's going to get fouled. Again, Lady Eagles like that transition run and gun offense. And I can't say I don't blame them. Whenever you have, number 13, McKenna Duke and Carver, who seem to have that connection, and Horn and Bell to get those rebounds and have the awareness to kick it out to them. They play. They know they. I will say they complement each other pretty well.
Yeah, they do.
As who's that checking in? That'll be Hannigan checking back in for Jowers. As Duke lines up her second, and she gets that one to go. So she'll split the pair with those free throws. Cut it down to a one-possession game as Lady Lions lead by 3 with 2 minutes, 28 seconds to go. Webster gets it taken away by Duke. Duke put up a shot, and it's good. Lady Eagles cut the lead down to 1. As nice awareness and play as Webster will put up a deep 3. You can't get it to go. And they're going to say that's out of bounds on Pinhook. But again, this game back and forth, back and forth. Both teams trading punches here early as they get it inbounded to Scott. Scott gets that's McKenna Duke again with the steal. She'll take it all the way. Can't get her shot attempt to go, and that's Hannigan. What are they going to call? I think they're going to say out of bounds on Scotts Hill. But again, there's Duke right in the passing lanes. And she is quick. So Horn to inbound for the Lady Eagles. She gets it over the top to Duke. And gets taken away by Webster. Webster, nice pass down to Scott. Scott's layup attempt is blocked by Carver. But it will be out of bounds on Pinhook. So 1 minute, 48 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. That's Donnelly to inbound for the Lady Lions. Struggling to find somebody. Tries to pass it to Sims. It'll be deflected by number 25, Evelyn Hannigan.
Very intense second quarter here, Sal.
Yes, very intense. As again, that's Hannigan with the steal. Met with a host of Lady Lions. They're going to call it jump ball, so that'll be Pin Oak basketball. Again, Lady Eagles look to flip a switch just like that in the second quarter. As Duke gets it over to Hannigan, gets it inside to Horn. Horn makes a move to the basket. She'll get blocked. As scramble for the basketball. But they're going to call another jump ball. So Scott to inbound for Scottsdale. Scott gets it into Donnelly. She'll kick it back to Scott. As Scott to bring the ball down the floor. Showing some urgency. She'll take it all the way. Her shot, no good. As Carver comes away with the rebound. Coast to coast with Webster. She'll take it all the way and she'll get fouled. Intense game so far. Both sides of the court, Scotts Hill fans and Pin Oak fans, both showing some enthusiasm. As Carver will go to the line for two. Carver's first free throw attempt, no good. See, this is where you really want to hit those to tie the game and potentially take the lead, as Palmer will check back in for Scotts Hill. She'll check in for Webster. So let's see if Webster's presence have definitely been felt on the defensive side of the ball, as Carver misses both of them. So Scott to bring the ball down the floor for the Lady Lions. She'll take it. Pin Oak wanting an offensive foul right there. Scott will take a corner three. Can't get it to go. Donnelly, great positioning. Her layup attempt is good. So we have a minute left to play here in the first half. Scotts Hill now leads by 3. As Duke, nice dribble move there. She'll take a mid-range jumper. Can't get it to go. Scramble for the ball as Horn comes away with it. Her shot attempt, no good, but she will be fouled. So Horn just seems to be in the right place at the right time under the basket, as she will go to the line again. Horn's first free throw attempt. Can't get it to go. Horn lines up for his second. Can't get that one to go. Hannigan with the rebound. She'll put up a shot attempt. No good. That'll be out of bounds. Lady Line basketball. As Pin Oak 0 for 4 for their last 4 free throws.
Yep.
And they hit those, they have the lead. So Palmer to bring the ball down the floor for the Lady Lions. She'll pick up her dribble over to Scott. Scott will take a corner three. Off the mark there as Bell comes away with the rebound. She looks up ahead. Hannigan not ready. Carver cleans it up, but she will get fouled. As Bell, that's what I'm saying there, as Maggie Horn and Ava Bell seem to come away with the rebounds, and their first instinct is look down the court because they know their teammates are going to be down there. So that's how you know they played with each other for quite a bit, and they have that chemistry. Hannigan just not expecting that one, but Carver there, and she will get fouled, and she misses her free throw as we have a new sub for Pin Oak. That's number 0, McKinley Woodward, checking in. As again, Lady Eagles 0 for 5 for the last 5 free throw attempts. And she gets that one to go. They break the streak. So that'll make it a 2-point game. As Pin Oak putting some pressure. Oh, and I think they missed a travel there. But let alone, ref said let's play. As Scott picks up a dribble in the corner. Gets taken away by Horn. She kicks it out to Carver. Carver will have a wide open layup. And she gets it to go. Lady Eagles tied up 15-15. As 2 seconds left in the half. As we go into the second half, tied 15-15. Angel, you got any thoughts?
No, I just think they were missing Sadie Morris on that. She had 7 in the first quarter, and then she got into foul trouble, and she couldn't play the whole second quarter. So I think they were really missing her right there.
Yes. But folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in about 10 minutes with the second half.
We want to say thank you to our sponsors today, Absolute Fitness, American Emergency Response Training, Azimba's Mexican Restaurant, Baja Tanning Company, Bangas Excavation and Trucking, Beach Lake Marine, Seawall Landscaping, Carnell Roberts Agency, The Potted Plant, Corvus Accounting, Darrell Davis Roofing, Davis Clothing, Decatur County Insurance, Famous Chinese Buffet, Fan Cave Pizzeria, Howard's Auto Repair, HTO, Main and Monroe, Modern Woodman, Nail Envy, Parsons Florist, Rhodes Mattress and More, Scott's Barbecue, Scotts Hill Elementary School, Southland Power Sports, The Soap Factory, Tennessee River Rendezvous, Vonderbergs, and Westover Elementary School. Thank you for supporting our Henderson County athletes.
as we're back with the second half. Duke, the leading scorer for the Lady Eagles with 8 points. Carver following behind with 5. As Pinnock is 5 for 14 from the free throw line. So they're looking to improve that. As Sadie Morris, leading scorer for the Lady Lions with 7, and she scored those in the first quarter.
Yeah,
she also has 3 fouls, and Sims with 4. They're 4 for 6 from the line. So there's some halftime stats as Pinnock to inbound the ball here to start the second half. As here comes Duke. She'll take a top the key 3. No good. As Donnelly tries to go for the rebound, but it'll be out of bounds on Scottsdale, so Pinnock will gain the possession. Also, if you're just now tuning in, make sure to go check out West Tennessee Box Score, who's also bringing you this live stream for final stats from all tonight's games and the previous games. So make sure y'all give that a look as Duke will take a corner 3. Gets it to go. Duke with her 11th point of the game, and a big one at that as Pinnock takes an early lead here in the second half as Morris's shot attempt no good. Over to Duke, and they're going to get her for a travel. But again, McKenna Duke finding it easy on the offensive side of the ball tonight. As Scott Hill will have possession right here. She'll inbound in the corner to Scott. Scott will take a mid-range jumper. Can't get it to go. She gets her own rebound. She'll make a nice shot fake and put up a shot. No good. Rebounded by, who's that? Horn as Carver. Carver has a wide open layup. Gets it to go. Pinnock jumps out to an early not early, but a 5-point lead here in the second half as 5 minutes to go. As Morris will have a lane. Her shot attempt no good. And they're going to say it'll stay Lady Line basketball. But Pinnock firing on all cylinders coming out of the half.
Did they press in the first half? I'm not sure.
Were they pressed? Yeah.
No, was Pinnock pressing in the first half?
I'm not sure, actually. As Scott will put up a 3. Can't get it to go. As a fight for the rebound, I think Donnelly ended up coming with it, put up a shot. No good. As here comes Duke. Breaks out of the pile as she'll get fouled by number 25, Ellen Scott. But Pinnock, whatever the coach said to him in the locker room must have stuck. So we have 4:51 left to play here in the third. Pinnock leads 20-5. So Duke surveys. So it looks like Lady Lions running a zone here. She'll kick it over to Hannigan. Hannigan over to Duke. She'll dribble inside. Can't handle it. But she'll lose the ball. It'll be out of bounds. So Lady Lions will take over on a Pinnock turnover. So Morris inbound for the Lady Lions. As here comes Pinnock with some press. As Scott gets it over to Morris. Morris nice moves up the court. She'll go coast to coast. Gets her layup to go. Nice ball handling from Sadie Morris. As she does need to be careful. She does have three fouls. Yep. Got those in the first. But again, when she's on the court, her presence is felt. As Pinnock looks to answer back here. They get inside to Bell. Bell put up a shot. No good. So that will be Lady Line basketball. So Scott to bring the ball up the floor for Scotts Hill. As Scott dribbles over to the corner, picks it up over to Webster. Webster makes a move to the basket. Kick it out to Scott. She'll take a corner 3. Just short. Pinnock to come away with it, and they're going to get Webster on that foul. They're going to say she pushed her out of bounds.
And that'll be Webster's 3rd foul.
That'll be her 3rd?
Yeah.
So Morris and Webster both with 3 fouls. I know. And Sims is going to check back in for Webster. And looks like, who's that checking in? Jowers for Hannigan. So Lady Eagles going to look to, take advantage of the unfortunate events of them being in foul trouble as Carver kicks it over to Jowers. Jowers looks inside, gets it inside to Bell, but there's Morris again. Morris comes away with the steal. Again, that's what I mean by the presence that Morris brings on the court. As she'll put up a shot attempt, can't get it to go. Rebounded by Scott. She tries to dribble out of the pressure. And again, she'll try to pass inside, taken away by Scarlett Carver, as she has a lane to the basket. It's going to be met by Morris. And Morris, honestly, a smart decision by her by kind of letting her have it, as she can't afford to foul again, but Carver with the awareness to take it to the hole. And she hits as Duke almost comes away with the steal, and they're going to call her for a foul. So a lot of action here as I'm telling you, Pinnock has that Duke to Carver connection.
Yeah.
Scotts Hill has the Webster and Morris.
Yeah.
And they'll try to inbound, and it looked like just a miscommunication from the Lady Lions as Duke to bring the ball down the floor, makes a nice dribble move, gets it taken away by Donnelly, and eventually Sadie Morris ends up with the basketball. As Morris looks to take it all the way, and Pinnock fans not happy wanting an offensive foul. But eventually a scramble for the ball, they're going to call a jump. So it'll stay Lady Line basketball. So they'll inbound to Scott. Scott tries to dribble inside. Again, Pinnock fans expressing their dissatisfaction as they're eventually going to get a foul. Are they going to call an offensive foul on Morris?
No, they call a 3-second violation.
Oh, 3 second. Yeah. Okay. I thought they called an offensive foul for a second. I'm sorry, folks. But 2:35 left to play here in the third quarter as Duke picks up her dribble, kicks it to Carver. Carver over to Duke. She'll shot fake, take a mid-range jumper, can't get it to go. Rebounded by Donnelly. Again, Donnelly with some nice positioning under the basket to come away with the rebound. She'll kick it down to Scott. Scott will take a mid-range jumper. No good. Rebounded by Horn. Horn gets it taken away by Alford. Alford will put up a shot. No good. And eventually, Donnelly almost comes down with it, but Carver will bat it away, so it'll stay Scotts Hill ball. So they'll inbound to Sims. Sims will take a 15-footer. Can't get it to go. She'll get her own rebound. Inside to Alford. Oh, to Scott. As Duke comes away with another steal. And they're gonna get Scotts Hill with a reaching foul. But both fan bases here very animated, very passionate. And you'll have that with these close games.
And that'll be Scott's third foul too.
Oh, so Scott has 3, Webster has 3, and Morris has 3. Okay. As Carver make a move to the basket. Can't get her shot attempt to go as Donnelly comes away and saves it. She'll get it to Morris. Morris coast to coast with Carver. She'll take it right at her and she'll get fouled. These two going back and forth all night from the first quarter, from the jump. So Morris to go to the line for 2. Yeah, this Lady Line, they're going to be careful on defense and not to try to pick up. Well, Morris doesn't need to pick up her 4th, and Scott doesn't need to pick up her 4th. As Webster's still on the bench here, she's got 3. We'll probably see her here in the 4th. As Morris lines up her 1st. Off the mark with her 1st attempt. She lines up her 2nd. Can't get that one to go as Ava Bell comes away with it. She'll get it to Carver. Carver kicks it over to Jowers. Jowers getting to Bell. Bell shot fake, get it over to Horn. Horn will take a mid-range jumper and hits the bottom of the net. Clutch basket right there from Maggie Horn. As Horn meets Donnelly, as Donnelly gets it over to Morris. Morris looks to take it all the way. And there comes Duke again from behind. She'll hit it out of bounds, so it'll stay Scotts Hill ball. But again, Pinnock putting all kinds of pressure. It's Donnelly to inbound. Finds Scott in the corner. She'll take a 3. No good. That looked good out of the hands as Morris almost comes away with it. Scotts Hill has the ball. They'll kick it out to Scott. She'll put up a mid-range jumper. No good. Eventually hit out of bounds by Pinnock. So it'll stay on this side of the court, stay Lady Line ball. So Morris to inbound now. She'll get it out to Scott. She'll take a 3. Can't get it to go. As there comes Duke again with another steal. She looks to take it all the way. Gets it stripped by Scott. Sticks with it. And they're going to say out of bounds on Pinnock. Again, nice defense there from number 25, Evelyn Scott. as Duke wanted to take that all the way. Look, as here comes Pin Oak with a full court press. They get it into Alford. Physical game so far, as 50 seconds left to play here in the third quarter. As Morris defended by Duke. She tries to get over to Scott, can't handle the pass. And there's Bell defending Scott as Scott gets it over to Morris. Morris will take it all the way. Her shot no good. Rebounded by Donnelly. Her shot no good. Rebounded by Donnelly again, and eventually she'll get fouled on a layup attempt. So Donnelly will go to the line for 2. So much action, so much going on. But I think I called this one from the start. I knew this was going to be a back and forth battle all night.
Yeah, it sure was.
As Pin Oak started out real flat, Scottsdale firing on all cylinders. Seemed to reverse this half as 21, Zoe Donnelly misses her first attempt. Second attempt can't seem to go. It's rebounded by Bell. She gets it to Duke and eventually to Carver with 25 seconds left to play here in the third. Carver over to Duke. She'll take a corner 3. No good. As she gets her own rebound, kick it out to Carver. She'll take a 3. No good. Eventually, rebounded by Duke again. Carver will take another 3. No good. Eventually, Zoe Donnelly comes away with it, and they're going to get Pin Oak on a push. Pin Oak with 2 great opportunities to give them a commanding 10-point lead, but just can't hit. As we have 5 seconds left to play here in the third quarter, so Scottsdale looking to push the floor here. But Pin Oak going to press. It's a touchdown pass. Picked off by Horn. Horn again, and she throws it right back. So that will be the end of the third quarter. Lady Eagles lead 24-17, and we'll be right back here with the 4. So here we go for the start of the fourth quarter. It'll be Pin Oak basketball. So Carver to inbound. Carver to inbound here for the Lady Eagles. Oh, she tries to get it to Duke, just too long. And it'll throw out of bounds. As not a smart pass there from the Lady Eagles. So Lady Lions to basically start this fourth quarter. As I imagine Pin Oak will probably want to slow it down here with the lead they have. As Scott dribbles over, kicks it to Morris, top the key. Kicks it back over to Scott. She'll take a mid-range jumper. Gets it to go. Big basket there from the Lady Lions to start the fourth. As they cut the lead down to 5. So Carver to bring the ball down the floor here for Pin Oak. She'll get it over to Jowers. Jowers will try to kick it inside to Horn. Horn to inside to Bell. Bell tries to handle it. Gets it out to Carver. Duke will take an uncontested 3. No good. But there's Maggie Horn again with that rebound. She'll get it over to Jowers. Jowers over to Duke. So Duke met with Morris. Ooh. Morris comes away with the steal. She goes coast to coast with Jowers. Her shot attempt no good. Eventually, a jump ball will be called, so it'll stay on this side of the floor. It'll stay Scottsdale basketball. So Donnelly to inbound here as Ellen Scott has a wide open mid-range jumper. Can't get it to fall. And that's Donnelly again with the offensive board. Gets it stripped by, I think that's Jowers. No, that's Bell. And they're going to call it jump ball, so it'll be Scottsdale basketball. Oh, it'll be Lady Eagle basketball. Excuse me. As they inbound to Carver. As here comes Morris. Morris is defending Duke here, full court. As Horn will take it all the way, and she will get fouled. It looks like they're kind of running a little box and one here on Duke. But that's going to leave, opportunities for Carver to score. And, again, Horn, who had a nice look to the basket, she got fouled in her shot attempt, so she will go to the line for 2. So 4:48 left to play here in the contest as Horn's first free throw attempt, no good. Again, that has been Pin Oak's kryptonite all game is free throws. As she lines up her second. She gets her second to go. Big shot there from Horn. As Alford will look to pass it in, changes her mind last second and steps over the line. So Lady Eagles to take over on that turnover. She gets it into Jowers. She'll put up a mid-range jumper, and it's good. Clutch basket there from number 21, Hannah Jowers, to make it an 8-point game. As again taken away by Carver. Carver will take it all the way, and she will get fouled. Lady Eagles foot on the gas and not holding back, as Carver will go to the line for 2. So Carver hits her first. So here comes Webster. I was wondering when we would see her back in the game, so she'll check in for Sims. So let's see if Webster can be the difference maker here as Carver misses her second attempt. So Lady Eagles lead. I was going to say by 9, but Morris answers back with a quick score of their own. So nice bucket there as they'll cut the deficit down to 7. Nice dribble moves here from Duke to bring the ball up the floor. Met with pressure from Webster, and they're going to call a travel. So Pin Oak going to use a timeout here, try to talk things over. So we'll be right back with this one. Don't go anywhere.
This game is brought to you by West Tennessee Box Score. Go check them out on Facebook. Go check out their website, westtennesseeboxscore.com. Thank you to Coach Eric Hampton for creating it. I think it's something that we really needed. Thank you.
So Scotts Hill to inbound here. Morris. As Bell defended, she gets it into Alford, defended heavily by Bell. She gets it back to Morris. Over to Scott. Here comes Jowers. Jowers with the steal. And they're gonna get Scotts Hill on the foul call. So Lady Eagles basketball, they're gonna get Scott on that one, so that'll be her 4th then.
Yep, that'll be her 4th. Both Sadie Morris and Scott with four fouls.
I didn't see Morris pick up her 4th, I'm sorry. So they'll get it into Duke. Yeah, they'll look to slow it up. I knew they would. Took it over to Duke. Defended by Morris. Carver dribbling around. Met with pressure. Taken away by Scott. Oh, she handles it. She'll kick it over to Duke. Duke will take a mid-range jumper. No good. And Maggie Horn almost comes up with it. Eventually, Carver comes away with it. She'll put up a 10-footer, and it's good off the backboard. So nice basket there from Pin Oak. As they'll inbound to Webster. Webster bringing the ball down the floor, pushing the pace here. She'll take it all the way. Deflected by Horn. But eventually, Morris comes away with the offensive rebound and gets fouled on the shot attempt. And 1 for the Lady Lions. So Morris will go to the line. Try to convert this and 1 and make it a 3-point play. They haven't changed the scoreboard, but it should be 33-23. Okay, so let's see if she can make this, cut it down to a 6-point game. And she does. Clutch free throw there from number 11, Sadie Morris. As we have a sub here. That's number 25, Evelyn Hannigan checking in for Jowers. Jowers had a couple of clutch steals there. Good hustle from her. She looks a little shaken up. With Duke to bring the ball down the floor for Pin Oak. Duke gets it taken away by, I don't know if that was Morris or Donnelly. Morris bring the ball down the floor. Gets it inside to Donnelly, taken away. Eventually that's Ava Bell. So they're gonna call it jump ball. That'll stay on their side of the floor. So stay Scottsdale basketball. So 3 minutes left to play here in the fourth. Lady Eagles lead 30-24 as Morris kicks it over to Scott, who will have a wide open three. Just too hard, can't get it to go, as that'll be out of bounds. Lady Eagle basketball here. So they inbound to Duke. And again, I imagine this Lady Eagle offense wanting to kill some time on the clock. But again, Lady Lions still fighting, still in this game, as that's a tip pass, still gets it over to Horn. Gets it inside to Bell. Bell put up a shot and get it to go. Clutch basket there from number 23, Ava Bell. As again, they just can't, Lady Lions just can't stop this Eagle offense, as Scottsdale coach wanting a timeout. So we'll be right back after this. Lady Eagles lead 32-24. All right, coming back from the timeout, you got anything to add, Angel, from the game as we have 2:24 to play?
I think both teams played really well. I just think Scottsdale got unlucky with with foul trouble early in the game.
Early fouls hurt the momentum. As Morris inbound, nice pass to Webster. Webster take it all the way, fadeaway jumper, can't get it to go. As again, a scramble for the ball under the basket. They're going to say Pin Oak basketball. I think if Pin Oak scores here, they can put it away here with a basket. As Scottsdale putting pressure as they get it into Duke. Duke! Oh, and they're going to get Morris with a foul. So, well, that'll be her fifth then. Yep. That's unfortunate for the Lady Lions. No, it's not. It's not. Yeah, it is. So she'll have to check out. That's Sims that checks back in for. Tough blow there for Scottsdale. So it looks like Pin Oak in the bonus. What's going on? So not in bonus yet. That's just her fifth foul. A little miscommunication there from the officiating crew, but we got it sorted out. As Carver to inbound for Pin Oak. Gets it in to Horn. Horn over to Duke. Back to Carver. Carver going to pull it out. Dribbling, gets it over to Horn. Horn had an amazing night.
Yep.
With, I wonder how many offensive rebounds she's had. As Carver dribbling out. Duke over to Horn. Over to Duke. 1:50 left to play. Okay, eventually Scottsdale fouls. They're going to get Donnelly on that one. So, are they in bonus? Yep, they're in bonus now. So who will go to the line? That'll be Horn going to the line. And I don't remember, do they do 1-and-1? Or just two fouls?
I'm not sure.
We had this conversation the other night.
Yeah, but I think she made the first one in the last game, so I don't know if it was 1-and-1.
Yeah, I think it's two fouls. So, yep, two shots. As Horn misses the first attempt. 1:50 left to play here Lady Eagles lead 32-24. She misses her second, rebounded by Webster. Webster, full steam ahead, all the way to the basket, has a nice lane. Can't get her shot to go as Bell comes away with a rebound, and she will fall down. They're going to get her for a travel. Webster had a nice lane to the basket there, just can't convert on the shot attempt. So, inbounded to Sims, her shot attempt no good. Carver comes away with it, and they're going to get her for a double dribble. She got a little crossed up.
What is that camera work? We missed the double dribble.
And Webster just wasn't able to get hot this game. Last game, I think she ended with 15 points, I think,
Yeah.
something like that. And this game, she had 2, all in the first.
Webster?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate for the Lady Lions. But game not over yet as we have a minute 30 left to play. And Scott Seal going to use a timeout, so we'll be right back. Coming back from the timeout. Carver to inbound here for Pinnock. A minute 31 left to play. No, it'll be Scott Seal ball, sorry. Donnelly to inbound for the Lady Lions. Gets it into Webster, nice pass. She'll make a move out to Scott. Scott over to Webster. She'll take a three. Can't get it to go. As Bell comes away with the rebound. Met with pressure. And scramble for the ball on the floor, so they're going to call a jump ball. Horn to inbound. Gets it in to Duke. Duke met with pressure from Sims. Sims gets it to Carver. Carver, wide open lane to the basket. That'll push the Lady Eagle lead to 10. I think that's the dagger. As Webster brings the ball down the fourth. Lady Lions over to Scott. She'll put up a three. It's good. Cut the lead down to 7 with 55 seconds left to play. Duke all the way. She'll put up a shot. Can't get it to go. Rebounded by Webster. But Scott Seal needs to push the pace here. As Webster takes it all the way. Gets it to go. As we got a ball game here. As I think Scott Seal out of timeouts. So Pinnock. That's going to be out of bounds on Pinnock. That's going to be a Lady Eagle turnover. All of a sudden, Scott Seal with the quick 5 points in the game. So Donnelly to inbound here. Oh, tough pass from Donnelly. As Bell picks it off. Again, nice awareness there from Bell, just in the passing lane, having the awareness to turn her head and pick it up, but they're going to foul her, so she will go to the line.
And that's Scott's 5th right there. So I think she's out of the game.
Lady Lions making it interesting at the end, but the Bell to go to the line for 2. Both teams played a great game tonight, for sure. But early foul trouble for the Lady Lions have been the story of the game. Also, you know, Pinnock couldn't get anything going in the first quarter, but that second quarter, and coming out of the second half, they really started clicking on offense. As Bell will miss both. Rebounded by Horn. Again, Horn all over the offensive glass tonight. but it'll stay Pinnock basketball as her shot attempt will get deflected. So Pinnock to inbound. She'll get it into Duke. Duke make a move to the baseline. She'll dribble out. Met with pressure from Sims. She'll get it to Carver. There's 19 seconds left to play. Carver will take it all the way, and she'll get fouled. Carver not afraid to take it to the rack. So 16 seconds left to play. 5-point lead for the Lady Eagles, and Carver will have a chance to extend that. Carver misses her first attempt as Pinnock has struggled from the free throw line tonight.
Yeah.
As she'll split the pair. Shoot, if Pinnock just makes half their free throw attempts, they're winning by 10 right now. As Webster will put up a quick shot, gets it to go. Cut the lead down to 4, but 8 seconds left to play. Taken away by Donnelly. I don't know what Carver's doing there. Eventually they're going to call a jump ball. That'll be Scottsdale ball.
Yeah.
Again, it's still a 2-possession game. I don't think they can come back, but I'm not sure what Carver was doing, just standing there holding it. I would have tried to dribble out, but Pinnock going to call a timeout as coach is not happy right there. But again, that's what I'm saying. Lady Lions showing all kinds of fight, not going down easy. As we'll be right back after this timeout. All right, coming back from the timeout, Scottsdale to inbound. So 2 seconds left to play. This one will wrap up. Webster, they'll get it to Webster. Her shot attempt no good. So Pinnock Lady Eagles have a chance and advance to the championship game. Again, a great game from both teams. Again, this Lady Line team, they might not have come out with the win, but they showed some heart, and they didn't go down easy.
Yeah.
But again, Pinnock just flipped that switch in the second half, came out firing on all cylinders as Carver and Duke will, how many points will they end up with?
Carver ended up with 17, I think.
17.
Carver with 17.
After scoring, I think she only had 5 points in the first half,
Yeah.
so 12 points in the second half. As stay tuned as the number 2 seed Pinnock Eagles versus the number 3 seed Beaver Hornets. And we'll be right back in about 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. want to give a special thanks to all our sponsors for helping make this tournament possible and letting us stream. Thank you to Absolute Fitness in Parsons, American Emergency Response Training, Drew Cook, Zimba Mexican Restaurant, Baja Tanning Company, Bogus Excavation and Trucking in Parsons, Beach Lake Marine, Seawall Landscaping, Cornell Roberts Agency, The Potted Plant in Lexington, Corvus Accounting in Parsons, Darrell Davis Roofing, Davis Clothing and Dry Goods, Decatur County Insurance, Famous Chinese Buffet, Fan Cave Pizzeria, Howard's Auto Repair, HTO in Lexington, Main and Monroe, Modern Woodman Fraternal Financial, Nail Envy and Company, Parsons Florist, Rhodes Mattress and More, Scott's Barbecue, Scotts Hill Elementary School, Southland Power Sports, the Soap Factory in Lexington, the Tennessee River Rendezvous, Vonderbergs in Scotts Hill, Westover Elementary School. Thank you to all our local businesses for helping support our Henderson County athletes and West Tennessee Box Score. And we'll be right back in about 4 minutes with tip-off. As we're here with Pin Oak Eagles versus the Beaver Hornets. Beaver, the away team. Starting lineup for the Beaver Hornets: number 24, Trevor Gunn; number 00, Leviticus Green; number 14, Andrew Park; number 2, Marcus Cheers; and number 5, Madden Taylor. As Beaver wearing blue this game. For the start lineup for the home team, Pin Oak Eagles: number 13, Lucas Davis; number 5, Malachi Bedwell; number 55, Eric Youngerman; number 14, Reese Hobson; and number 32, Braylon Tully. As we're about to get set off for tip, as Reese Hobson was the leading scorer for the Eagles last game. I think he had, how many, 19?
Yeah,
He had
Hobson at 19.
19 points.
And then for
what about
Beaver, Leviticus Green with 16 points, and then Trevor Gunn with 15 points.
So, dual threat there and also Marcus Cheers probably had, almost double-digit assists that game too. He had a lot of passes inside. So, as we're about to get underway here, Malachi Bedwell to tip for the Eagles, and number 00, Leviticus Green for the Hornets. Thank everyone for tuning in too. We're about to have ourselves a good ball game. Angel, what do you think? As we have the number 2 seed versus number 3 seed, it's about to be a good game.
Yeah, I think this will be a really good game.
Both teams dominated their first round. As we tip, and Beaver wins the tip, and that is to Gunn. Gunn kicks it out to Park. Park over to Cheers. Over to Taylor. So Pin Oak early here in a 2-3 zone. Getting into Gunn, kicks it out to Park. Over to Taylor, over to Cheers. He will dribble inside. Almost Youngerman and him scrapping for the ball. As he gets it out to Cheers. Cheers, nice move inside into Taylor. Taylor will put up a shot. Can't get it to go. Gets his own rebound. He'll put up another shot attempt, just short. Rebounded by Green. Green puts it up and in. Hustle points here early for the Hornets.
And I think we'll be seeing a lot of that from Leviticus Green.
Yes,
right there.
Leviticus Green had a great game this last game as Davis to bring the ball up the floor. He gets it over to Tully. Over to Youngerman. Over to Davis. Davis looking. Top the key to Hobson. Hobson over to Davis. Shot fake. He's dribbling. Trying to get something going. Over to Hobson. Hobson back to Davis. He'll take a three. No good. Rebounded by, is that Park? Park gets it to Cheers. Cheers, coast to coast. He'll go all the way. Can't get it to go, but what do you know? Offensive rebound from Green. His shot attempt, no good. Comes down with it, kicks it over to Gunn. His shot attempt just a little long. Eventually, Lucas Davis comes down with the rebound, so he brings the ball up the floor here for Pin Oak. He kicks it over to Tully. Tully picks up his dribble, kicks it to Davis, over to Hobson. Hobson over to Tully. As Tully over to Davis. Hobson will take a three. No good. Rebounded by Pin Oak. And that's number 5, Bedwell. Over to Davis. Over to Hobson. So 4 minutes here to go here in the first. Over to Tully. So both teams running a zone here.
Yep.
It's over to Bedwell. Bedwell make a move inside. No good. Out to Tully. Over to Hobson. Over to Davis on the wing. Over to Tully. Pin Oak needs some penetration or something here as Davis will take a three. No good. Rebounded by 55, Eric Youngerman. Big fella down low coming away with the offensive rebound. Over to Tully. He penetrates. Kicks it back out to Hobson. Over to Bedwell in the corner. He'll take a mid-range jumper. Denied by Leviticus Green. Outlet pass. Just off the mark. Intended for Cheers.
Yep.
Just a little wide right.
Yep.
But again, that's what they did all night. Who did they play their first matchup? I'm already forgetting. I think Westover.
Westover, yeah.
And that was there all night for them as Davis will take a three-pointer, top the key, no good. Rebounded by Hobson. So he gets it back to Davis. Back to Hobson. As we have an injured player, that is 24 Gunn. He's on the floor. So we'll be right back with an injury timeout. Don't go anywhere. Never mind, he's up and he's good, but we will have a substitution as that's number 40, Austin Park, checking in for the Hornets. So Hobson inbound for the Eagles. He inbounds to Davis. Out to Hobson. He'll take a three from the wing. Can't get it to go. Rebounded by Cheers. He's got that thing on a string. He can handle the ball well.
Yep.
He gets it over to Taylor. Taylor top the key. Coach calling orders. Taylor tries to get it into Green. Pass a little long. So Pin Oak to take over on the Hornet turnover. So he kicks it over to Hobson. Hobson will take a Three from the wing, can't get it to go. It's rebounded by Green. As he gets it down. Taylor, cheers into Green. Green met with pressure from Youngerman, makes a nice spin move, kicks it out to Taylor, over to Cheers. He dribbles in, take a floater, can't get it to go. It's a scramble for the ball. Beaver ends up with it. He kicks it over to Taylor. Taylor dribble all the way. He gets it to go. That'll be an and one for the Beaver Hornets. Nice move there from Taylor, drawing the contact and finishing as he will go to the line for a three-point play and try to convert this. So Beaver leads here early 4-0 with 2:05 left to play here in the first. So he will go to the line for a free throw attempt as he gets it to go, converts the three-point play. So Taylor playing some physical basketball early. Nice move by him as Pinnock to inbound. He'll get it over to Tully, over to Bedwell in the corner. He'll make a move, try to kick it out to Tully. Deflected by Park, so it'll stay Pinnock ball. So Bedwell to inbound for Davis. Davis will take a three, can't get it to go. Pinnock ice cold here in the first. As Tully comes away with the offensive rebound, gets it into Youngerman. And they're gonna get Tully for a travel. So Pinnock just not getting anything going. They probably taken, how many threes have they taken?
3 or 4, I think.
Yeah. So over to Park, kicks it to Taylor in the corner. Back out to Park. Over to Taylor. He'll take an uncontested three from the wing. Just short. Rebounded by Cheers. Kicks it into Green. Right place at the right time there for the Hornets as Cheers comes away with the rebound and gives it to the big man down low. Green, he comes away with 2 points as Beaver leads 7-0 here. So kick it to the corner to Bedwell. He'll make a move inside, pick up his dribble, kick it out to Davis. Pinnock just got to get something going on offense as Tully open. He'll make a move inside, put up a shot, and it's good. Tully penetrating that Hornet defense, finding a hole in the zone, and he'll put up a shot, and it's good. So Pinnock on the board. Park kicks it over to Park. It's inside to Taylor. Taylor trying to put up a shot and get fouled. I just now realized we have 2 Parks in the game. So we have a number 40 Austin Park and number 14 Andrew. So some relation there, I'm sure. But Taylor will get fouled on his layup attempt. He'll go to the line for 2. His first free throw attempt is good. So we have a sub in. Gunn back in the game for the Hornets. He'll check in for number 40, Austin Park. So Taylor can't get the second to fall. He'll split the pair. As Davis tries to pass ahead to Hobson, just errant pass wide right. Pinnock, again, just not communicating on the offensive side of the ball like I know they wish they could. So Cheers over to Park on the wing, over to Taylor in the corner. As he just loses it, he'll try to save it, but he'll pass it to a Pinnock player. So here comes Tully. Tully. And they're going to get Tully for a travel here. So unfortunate, again, Pinnock looking discombobulated on the offensive side of the ball.
They just can't find the rhythm right now.
No. So 10 seconds left to play here in the first. Let's see if Beaver can have a last second shot attempt. He'll kick it over to Park. 5 seconds. Over to Taylor in the corner. 3 seconds. I don't know if they know how much time's left. 1 second. They don't get a shot off. So that will conclude the first. Hornets lead 8-2. start of the second quarter. Pinnock to have the ball. Let's see if, they can have some change here as we have a substitution for Pinnock. Number 24, Kobe Williams will check in for Tully. Tully has a lone 2 points.
Get him out of the way. Get him out of the way.
As they'll kick it over to Hobson. He'll take a three. Can't get it to go. Rebounded by the Hornets. There's Cheers to bring the ball down the floor here for Beaver. So he'll kick it over to Park. Over to Cheers in the corner. Try to get inside the green. Denied by Youngerman. As scuffle for the ball here in the corner as Davis comes away with it.
Tell this kid to move.
So we get over to Davis. Over to Hobson on the wing. His three-point attempt, no good. Scramble for the ball. Eventually, Green comes away with the rebound as he'll try to pass it down to Park, but Beaver going to use a timeout here. So we'll be right back. 5:15 left to play in the second. As we're back from the timeout. Park to inbound for the Hornets. We'll get it inbounded to Cheers. So Cheers over to Park on the wing. Over to Taylor in the corner. He'll take an uncontested three. No good. As they try to get it into Green as Youngerman bats it away. So it'll stay Beaver basketball. So Cheers to inbound to Taylor. He'll get it over to Cheers into Green. Great ball movement here from the Hornets. So he kicks it to Cheers. He'll take a corner three. No good. Rebounded by Green. His layup attempt is good. Again, a force to be reckoned with down low early, Leviticus Green. And you called that one at the start of the game as he had a dominant game last game against the Westover Bears. So Pinnock over to Williams. Williams will take a three. He gets it to go. Kobe Williams providing a spark off the bench here as he cuts the deficit down to 5. So clutch basket there from number 24, Kobe Williams. So Cheers over to Park on the wing. Tries to get inside to Green, and Youngerman's going to foul him. But Green's a very skilled big down there. Youngerman's got his work cut out for him down low, but he's handling his own. So Cheers to inbound for the Hornets. He'll get it in to Gunn. Gunn will turn around, put up a jumper. No good. Again, rebounded by Leviticus Green, and his layup attempt is good.
Ask her to move.
As Williams will bring the ball up the floor for. Kicks it over to Davis. I'm sorry, I can't see. Over to Hobson. Over to Davis. Hobson, he'll take a three. Can't get it to go. Hobson struggling to find his rhythm here. So Taylor. Beaver slowing it down a little bit. Cheers. Beaver coach calling out orders, trying to get a play going. So he kicks it over to Park. Over to Taylor in the corner. Inside to Green. He'll make a move to the basket. No good. Gets his own rebound. Another offensive rebound. Can't get it to go as eventually Lucas Davis comes away with the board. Green a chance to extend the lead. Just can't get it as they'll get it to Bedwell. He'll put up a shot. No good. Cheers looking to push the pace. He gets it into Green. His layup attempt, no good. As they're trying to feed him. As eventually Davis comes away with it. Davis will put up a three, no good. Kobe Williams with the offensive rebound. Williams over to Davis. Over to Hobson. Back over to Davis. Williams, he'll take a three. No good. And that's Taylor comes away with the rebound. He comes to.
Its head's in the way.
That's Taylor. He'll take it all the way, and he'll get fouled on his shot attempt, so he will go to the line for 2.
People would see the camera.
As Taylor will go to the line. His first free throw attempt, no good, as Pinnock looks to sub here as 32. Tully checks in, and number 3, Jeremiah McGee enters the game for the first time. So Taylor lines up for his second. Misses it, but Green with the offensive rebound, and his layup attempt is good. They have no answer for Leviticus Green underneath the basket. As they'll get it over to Davis. Back to Williams. He gets it over to McGee. It's Pinnock to inbound to Williams. He'll kick it over to Davis. As that's Park almost comes away with the steal. Saved by Williams. Tully over to Davis. Lucas Davis dribbling. Kicks it over to McGee. McGee back to Davis. Davis over to McGee. Looks to get it inside. Can't. Top the key to Williams. He'll kick it over to Davis. Davis makes a move on the baseline. Met with pressure from Green. He kicks it to Tully. He'll put up a mid-range jumper and is fouled. Who are they going to get that foul on? I missed it. They're going to get number 2. That's going to be Cheers. So Tully will go to the line for 2. So Tully's first. Off the mark. Pinnock struggling to find any kind of offense here. Besides the lone 3-point attempt from Williams and Tully's first shot, they haven't scored. As he gets his second free throw to go. So Pinnock now trails by 8. With 1:30 left to go in the first half. Cheers over to Park. Park over to Taylor. Taylor will have it. Corner 3. He rises and fires and hits the bottom of the net. So Taylor with a clutch 3 right there. Beavers offense clicking. As Davis kicks it to Williams. Williams back to Davis, top the key. Over to Williams again. He'll kick it over to Bedwell. Back to Williams, back to Davis. So 58 seconds left to play here. Davis over to McGee. I can't see. As eventually Davis ends up with it top of the key. They'll kick it to Williams for a corner 3. Can't get it to go. And that's Park comes away with a rebound. He kicks it to Taylor. So 40 seconds left to play here in the first half. Taylor. Looking to take the last shot here. Pinnock probably going to let him. No, McGee's going to go out to Cheers. Cheers dribbling, trying to shake him. He'll kick it to Park. Get it inside to Gunn. Gunn gets it taken away by McGee. Williams have a pass to the basket. His layup attempt, no good. Rebounded by Bedwell. His layup attempt, no good. He'll get his own rebound, put it up again. Can't get it to fall. As 2 seconds, 1 second. Beaver doesn't get off a shot. Pinnock missed opportunities all through the first half. As that'll conclude the first half of action. Beaver Hornets lead 17-6. We'll be right back with the second half.
We want to say thank you to our sponsors today. Thank you to Absolute Fitness, American Emergency Response Training, Azimba's Mexican Restaurant, Baja Tanning Company, Bogus Excavation and Trucking, Beach Lake Marine, Seawall Landscaping, Carnal Roberts Agency, The Potted Plant, Corvus Accounting, Daryl Davis Roofing, Davis Clothing, Decatur County Insurance, Famous Chinese Buffet, Fan Cave Pizzeria, Howard's Auto Repair, HTO, Main and Monroe, Modern Woodman, Nail Envy, Parsons Florist, Rhodes Mattress and More, Scott's Barbecue, Scotts Hill Elementary School, Southland Power Sports, The Soap Factory, Tennessee River Rendezvous, Vonderbergs, and Westover Elementary School. Thank you for supporting our Henderson County athletes.
coming back from halftime. Again, Beaver has a 17-6 lead over the Pin Oak Eagles. The winner of this will advance to the championship game. You got anything to add, Angel?
No, I just think the only thing that Pin Oak can do right now is try and stop Leviticus Green down there.
Yes, they have no answer. No answer down
low. He
low.
has 10 points so far.
Yes. Playing next is going to be the number 1 seed Westover girls versus the number 4 seed South Haven girls. And then following that, we'll have the 1 seed South Haven boys versus the Scotts Hill boys, who were the 4 seed. So make sure y'all stay tuned for that. So Beaver to inbound the ball here to start the second half. So he'll get it in to Park, back to Cheers. Cheers over to Gunn. Gunn will take an early shot. No good. Again, rebounded by Leviticus Green. He'll make a move inside, and he will get fouled. Again, Pin Oak, just no answer for Leviticus Green down low. Just completely dominant. How many points did he have the first half?
First half he had 10.
10 points, yeah. I wonder how many rebounds, too. As he'll go to the line for 2. His first free throw attempt is good. But not only Green, but his teammates having the awareness to know he's got the hot hand and try to feed it to him down there. So all around nice offensive play from Beaver here. As he'll miss a second, rebounded by Tully. Hey, let's see if Pin Oak can't get something going here on the offensive side of the ball. As he'll get it to Williams. Williams over to Davis. Davis met with pressure from all kinds of Hornets as McGee makes a nice shot fake, put up a shot, no good. Tully comes away with the offensive rebound. Can't get his shot to fall as Green comes away with it. As Cheers try to get down to Gunn. Nice pass to Gunn. Gunn's layup attempt, no good. Green come away with the rebound. He'll put up a shot deflected as Taylor tries to save it, and he'll throw it out of bounds. So, again, Green comes away with an offensive rebound and a shot attempt, just can't get it to go.
Yeah, I think it was triple team down there trying to go up with it.
As Williams to bring the ball up before he'll kick it to Davis. And Beaver extending this press. And they're going to get Williams with the travel. So, who's this? Park to inbound. No, Beaver's going to use a timeout right here, talk things over. So we'll be right back with third quarter. 5:03 left to play. We'll be right back. As we come back from the timeout, if you're just now tuning in, make sure to go check out West Tennessee Box Score, who is also bringing you this broadcast for the final stats from this game and all other games from the tournament. So make sure y'all go check that out. Eric Hampton has done a great job covering, middle school right now. As Taylor will take it all the way. Nice layup attempt from Taylor. Taylor looking shifty through the lane, finding gaps in that Pin Oak defense and taking advantage. But yeah, Eric Hampton has done a great job. Make sure y'all go check that out. For just a little cost, you get access to all West Tennessee High School girls and boys scores from the night. So make sure y'all go check that out. He's put a lot of work into that. As Pin Oak trying to get something going here. He'll kick it to McGee. McGee will make a move inside, put up a floater, just short. Rebounded by Taylor. He'll kick it to Cheers. It's Marcus Cheers. Gets it taken away by Williams. Williams all the way. His shot attempt no good. Pin Oak just can't get anything going as they'll kick it out to Green. Green will get it ahead, and he'll drill the layup. So again, Beaver having the offensive awareness to know where your big is on the floor, and they'll find him. So they'll kick it over to McGee, over to Bedwell in the corner. Back to McGee, get it inside to Tully. Tully kick it to Williams. He'll take an uncontested three. No good. Rebounded by Bedwell. He'll get fouled. And his left attempt is good, so he will go to the line for a three-point play. Pin Oak, much needed basket for them as they're on the board in the second half. Pin Oak has 8. So Bedwell to go to the line as Pinnock subs. Hobson to check back in, and Youngerman checking back in. Hobson, who had 19 points in the last game, struggling to find any kind of rhythm tonight from behind the arc. As Bedwell take his free throw attempt, no good. Rebounded by Taylor. Can't convert the three-point play. As Taylor tries to pass it ahead to Green, a little too hard off the backboard as Hobson comes away with it. Hobson dribbles it out, slows it down. He kicks it over to Williams. Williams back to Hobson. He'll get it over to Davis. He'll take a three. Drills it. As Pinnock all of a sudden has a little life here as we have 3:17 left to play here in the third quarter. Pinnock cuts the lead down to 11, which was just a 15-point game. So we'll get over to Taylor in the corner. Try to get inside to Green. Green makes a nice pass to Gunn. Gunn, nice move to the basket. His shot attempt no good, but rebounded by Green. His shot attempt no good. Eventually Hobson comes away with it. He'll kick it to Davis. Davis over to Williams. Williams gets it to the corner to Bedwell. Bedwell, pass fake inside, and back to Williams. He'll kick it over to Davis. Over to Hobson. Over to Williams. And Beaver. This Pinnock just struggling to get this press right now. Or 2-3 zone, excuse me. As Davis will take a three. Can't get it to go. Rebounded by Gunn. Gunn to push the pace. There's hard fall there from Davis. Over to Cheers, over to Taylor. He'll get it to Gunn. Gunn will take a mid-range jumper. No good. Rebounded by Leviticus Green. He puts it up and is fouled on the shot attempt. So Green will go to the line for two. Green just playing hard-nosed basketball right now. Are you hearing? As Green, his first free throw attempt is good. As Austin Park checks in for Taylor. Give Taylor a breather. Taylor's played really well tonight.
Yeah, Taylor with 9 points so far, so I think he's taking a well-deserved break right now.
Yeah. Bedwell comes away with a rebound as Green misses his second free throw attempt. Bedwell over to Hobson. Over to Williams. Back to Hobson. Back to Williams. He won't take a three, but they're gonna get Williams with the travel. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't see that one, but so Austin Park to inbound for the Hornets to into Cheers. Pinnock still running a 2-3 zone here. Cheers over to Park. Gets it inside to Green. Green makes a move. It looked like Davis got the block on that. It'll go out of bounds on Pinnock, so it'll stay Hornet basketball. There's the inbound. And Cheers to inbound to Austin Park. Gets it to Green. Green dumps it down low to Cheers. His shot attempt no good, but rebounded by Green. Eventually, Hobson ends up with the ball.
That was a nice little pass right there by Green.
It was. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting to go up with a shot. They get over to Davis. Davis dribbles. Tries to get it into Bedwell down low. He does. Gets it to Hobson. He'll take a free throw. His mid-range jumper is good. So cut it to a 10-point lead. So Cheers. Surveying over to Park. He'll get it to the corner to Gunn. Austin Park inside of Cheers. Over to Andrew Park on the corner. He'll kick it to Gunn. Back to Park. He'll go all the way inside. Kicks it to Austin Park. Over to Cheers. He'll take a three. No good, but Leviticus Green again with an offensive rebound. Deflected by Davis. He comes away with the steal. Nice pass down the court to Williams. His layup attempt no good. Beaver to push the pace now as Gunn has a nice lane. Denied by Lucas Davis. And they're going to say out of bounds. What a hustle block there from number 13, Lucas Davis.
Nice transition defense right there.
As Madden Taylor's going to check back in for Park. Oh, I guess they're going to say out of bounds on Beaver. So Hobson to inbound as here comes Beaver in the press. Running a little 2-2-1 here. With 33 seconds left to play here in the third. Pinto got to get it across half here. They get it over to Bedwell. Bedwell take it all the way. Denied by Green. Nice pass into Youngerman. Youngerman will kick it out to Williams. He'll take a three-pointer. Can't get it to go. As Davis comes away with the steal. 12 seconds left to play. His layup attempt no good, but he is fouled. So with 8 seconds left, Davis will go to the line and shoot 2. But Pinhook, again, not letting it get out of hand. They're sticking in there. And in these types of games, anything can happen. You know, somebody starts hitting some shots. Somebody starts, you know, contributing.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. As Davis lines up his first free throw attempt is good, so that'll make it a 9-point game. Sorry, we have somebody. As Davis lines up for his second, and it's good. 2 clutch free throws there from Lucas Davis. There's 8 seconds left to play. Beaver looks to take a last-second shot here. As Cheer's going to pull it out. 3, 2. Taylor puts up a 3. Can't get it to go. So we got ourselves a ball game, folks. Beaver leads 23-15 going into the fourth. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Coming back here, Pinhook to have the ball to start the fourth. Bedwell to inbound to Williams. Williams over to Hobson. He'll kick it over to Davis. See if Pinhook can't make this thing interesting. Over to Hobson. This is a low-scoring affair so far. Defensive-heavy game for sure.
Yep.
But Pinhook has also missed a lot of shots. And Beaver has dominated the offensive boards all night. Pinhook looking to get something going against his 2-3 press. Davis will put up a 3, no good. That's Andrew Park comes away with the rebound. Met with pressure from Davis early, almost comes away with the steal. Oh, he'll kick it over to Cheers, I can't see. Cheers. Kick it over to Taylor. Beaver looking to slow it up a little bit, looks like. It's Park, they're gonna get Park for a travel. So Bedwell to inbound. So Pinhook needs a basket here. Try to get some momentum shifting their way because Beaver's got all of it right now. Williams getting a lot more playing time than he did last game.
Yeah.
Relying on him quite a bit. As he's been a primary ball handler. Hobson over to Davis. Davis tries to move inside. He'll put up a floater. Can't get it to go. He'll get his own rebound. Put it up. Blocked by Green. He comes away at the rebound. Leviticus Green, again, those long arms is able to reach those shots. Nice defensive possession there from the Hornets. As Taylor met with defense from Williams. Cheers over to Taylor. Into Gunn. Gets it into Green. His layup attempt is good. Leviticus Green with another layup. Make that Beaver lead to 10. Over to Hobson. Hobson. Over to Davis, back to Hobson. He looks like got to get inside to Youngerman. Youngerman met with pressure. He tries to get over to Bedwell. Gunn defending him. As he tries to get it, Hobson tries to get it inside to Davis. Gets it taken away, but they gets it right back as he'll put up a floater, and they're going to get a charge on Hobson. Leviticus Green, not only can he get rebounds, but he will take a charge for you. Beaver, nice hustle play there. You don't see many players who will take a charge for your team. So here comes the Hornets bringing the ball down the floor. We have 3:40 left to go here in the contest. It's Taylor over to Gunn. He'll take a look inside. Denied by Davis. Again, Green comes away with it. He gets it to Cheers. Cheers will put up a shot. Denied by Davis again. Davis, all kinds of blocks on the defensive side as Hobson tries to get it to him. Pass is just a little too long. Pinnock shooting themselves in the foot with that possession.
Yeah.
That's just a tough possession.
A little long on that pass. Again, Pinnock just can't seem to find their rhythm, you know.
As here comes Taylor bringing the ball up the floor for the Hornets. Cheers over to Park. Park wanted to take a three. Doesn't. He gets it over to Cheers. Gets it over to Park. Gets it inside to Gunn. Gunn will take a shot, and he's fouled. Pinnock defense. Beaver finding all the holes in the right spots to be at the right time. They're going to get, I think, 55. They're going to get younger men on that one. So Gunn will go to the line for two here.
Hey, get out of the way, bud.
As Tully to check in for Youngerman. And Gunn hits his first free throw. He lines up for his second. No good, but offensive rebound by Green, and he has a wide open layup under the basket. How many points does he have, Angel?
He has 18 points right now.
18 points. He probably has a double-double right now. So Leviticus Green has more points than the Eagles by himself.
Yeah.
So Davis over to Hobson. Hobson looking to take a three. Just can't get it to fall. Pinnock just nothing going for him on offense.
Man, it's just a completely different story from the girls'
It is.
game.
I mean, they were red hot
Yeah.
Tuesday night. Could not miss. And then tonight, it's a different story, like you said. As Taylor will make a nice move to the basket. Can't get his shot to go. But Green comes away with it again. He has two opportunities there. As Taylor eventually comes away with it. And he will get fouled on his left attempt. A lot going on here in this fourth. So 2 minutes to play here in the game. As Taylor will go to the line for two. Taylor misses his first attempt. So Beaver going to use a timeout right here, talk things over, think about final game plan here, and we will be right back with more fourth quarter action. Coming back from the timeout. Taylor still has a free throw. How many points does Taylor have? I know he has quite a few.
Taylor has 9 points.
9 points. And he got those early, though.
Yeah.
He was a big contributor. As he drills the second. So Hobson to inbound, or Middle to inbound to Hobson. Hobson trying to get some points here for the Eagles. Keep him in the game as Williams. Shot fake, nice move. He'll take a mid-range jumper. Just short, rebounded by Green. He gives it over to Taylor. Taylor, I expect Beaver to slow it down. I'm sure that's what Beaver's coach talked to him about here. It looks what it looks like. They've got Park out here. A minute 30 to go. They get it inside to Gunn. Gunn will put up a shot. Can't get it to go. So he'll get it to Bedwell. Bedwell looking to take it all the way. Eyes on the rim. Can't get it to go. As Green comes away with it. Nice save over to Park. He'll get it down to Cheers. Nice pass inside the gun. His left attempt is good. Again, this Beaver Hornets offense moving the ball in transition. That's just hard to stop right there. As time dwindles down, we have a minute left to play. It looks like Beaver's going to take this one. You got anything you want to add, Angel?
No, I think just Beaver came out straight out of the gun. They played some great offense. They played through Leviticus Green again. All the offensive rebounding from him. He did amazing this game.
Oh, yeah. As Tully misses his mid-range shot. 40 seconds left to play. Beaver's going to look to hold this one. As again, well, not just Green. And Green has had a stellar game, just on the board and scoring the ball. But, you know, Cheers, Park, Gunn, and Taylor have all contributed. And again, they moved the ball. The game just flowed, come easy to them this one. And Pin Oak, a completely different story from their first matchup with Southside Tuesday night. As Green with a no-look pass to Gunn in the corner. 12 seconds left to play. He's going to take a layup and get it to go. So 7 seconds, 6 seconds. This game wraps up. Beaver's going to win and advance to the championship. And Beaver will play the winner of South Haven versus Scotts Hill. So congratulations to the Hornets. I know that's not how Pin Oak wanted to end their season. And they played a great game, played a great season. But Beaver just comes out on top on this one. So don't go anywhere as we have the number 1 seed Westover Bear girls versus the number 4 seed South Haven Hawk girls. So make sure y'all stick around and we will be with you right after this.
We want to say thank you to our sponsors today, Absolute Fitness, a spot for strength training, personal coaching, and staying healthy. They're committed to helping people reach their fitness goals. Baja Tanning Company, located in Lexington, offering tanning beds, spray tan booths, plus lotions and apparel. Bogus Excavation and Trucking, they provide land clearing, demolition, and heavy hauling services. Beach Lake Marine in Lexington, this is a full-service boat dealership offering pontoon boats, fishing boats, engine service, and parts. Seawell Landscaping and Hardscaping offers lawn care, hardscapes, outdoor design, and custom stonework to help keep yards looking their best. Colonel Roberts Agency, located in Lexington, this insurance agency provides home, auto, life, and business coverage for families and local businesses. The Potted Plant, a new shop in Lexington located on South Main Street, offering indoor houseplants, pots, baskets, and stylish home decor. Corvus Accounting, located in Parsons, a professional accounting firm offering bookkeeping, tax help, and financial services for both businesses and individuals. Davis Clothing, located in Lexington and serving the community since 1935, this hometown store offers high-quality clothing, footwear, and accessories for the entire family. American Emergency Response Training provides CPR, first aid, and emergency response training to help people gain life-saving skills. See Drew Cook. Famous Chinese Buffet, located on Main Street in Lexington. This buffet offers a full variety of Chinese and American Chinese dishes for the whole family. Fan Cave Pizzeria, located on North Broad Street in Lexington. This family-friendly pizza spot serves hot, fresh pizza with a fun atmosphere. Howard's Auto Repair, a local automotive shop offering repair, maintenance services to keep your vehicle running safely. HTO, located in Lexington, this tea and coffee shop features a huge selection of fresh brewed iced teas made with purified water along with coffee, drinks, and snacks. Main and Monroe offers an evening of live acoustic music and delicious dinner, the perfect place to unwind and enjoy great food. Modern Woodmen, a financial service and fraternal organization helping families plan for the future with retirement planning and community support. Now Envy on South Broad Street in Lexington, this salon provides manicures and pedicures and beauty services in a clean and relaxing setting. Parsons Florist, a floral shop in Parsons, Tennessee, offering fresh flowers, custom arrangements, and event florals for every occasion. Rhodes Mattress and More in Lexington, they offer a wide range of mattresses, including memory foam, hybrid, innerspring options to help you get the perfect night's sleep. Scott's Barbecue, a pulled pork focused barbecue joint in Lexington, known for whole hog cooking, signature sauces, hickory smoked beans, and chicken, and homemade pies. The Soap Factory, a new business in Lexington, offering high-quality, handcrafted bath, body, and home products with timeless fragrances. The Tennessee River Rendezvous on April 10th through the 11th, 2026 in Saltillo, Tennessee. It is a living history and educational event featuring reenactments, craft, vendors, demonstration, food trucks, and family activities with free admission for daytime activities. Decatur County Insurance, with offices in Parsons and Decatur Hall, this agency offers home, auto, life, and business insurance for families and local businesses. Azimba's Mexican restaurant, located on South Broad Street, opens 7 days a week. This restaurant serves authentic Mexican meals with generous portions with friendly service. Vonderberg's, located in Scotts Hill, this restaurant offers a little bit of everything from classic Southern and Cajun to Italian and German-inspired dishes. Darrell Davis Roofing specializes in residential and commercial roofing, including roof repair, roof replacement, and new roof installation, gutter installation, and roof inspections. Southland Power Sports and Outdoor Power in Lexington has all the newest outdoor power equipment at one convenient location, with a reputation for quality products with awesome customer service and competitive prices. We want to give a big thank you to Westover Elementary School and Scotts Hill Elementary School for sponsoring our broadcasting so viewers at home can tune in and watch the Westover Bears and the Scotts Hill Lions. Thank you to all of our sponsors for making this broadcasting possible. We appreciate your support of our young athletes here in Henderson County.
As we get underway here with the number 1 seed Westover girls versus the number 4 seed South Haven girls. Starting lineup for the visiting South Haven Hawks. We're about to get underway here. Number 33, Skylar Lawrence. Number 12, Lily Pollock. Number 2, Knoxley White. number 53, Kinsley Harrington. And number, I missed that last one. Oh, number 1, Jocelyn Johnson. Starting for the Bears, number 11, McKenna Geary. Number 31, Paisley Yates. Number 20, Marley Crownover. Number 50, Emma Ursery. And number 33, Rowan Wilson. I'm sorry I missed that one. So as we're about to tip, jumping for the Westover Bears is number 50, Emma Ursery. And jumping for the Hawks, Lady Hawks, is number 33, Skylar Lawrence. As I have a special guest here, one of my buddies, Max Peoples, going to do my color commentator today.
Hello. I'm the cameraman, actually.
Oh, our cameraman. He's going to jump on the mic as Westover wins the tip. And Wilson takes it inside, gets it taken away. And Pollock eventually gets it out, so Lawrence to bring the ball. Tries to get it to White. And she'll try to pass inside, gets it taken away by Ursery. And they'll get it to Wilson, so Wilson will bring the ball up the floor. Wilson gets it over to, it's 31, Yates. Gets it inside to Wilson. She'll take it all the way, and the layup to tip is good. Nice ball movement there from the Bears.
That was good ball movement there. Maybe this game will be as good as the Pinocchio and Scottsdale game. That was a good game.
It was a great game as Johnson puts up a 3. Can't get it to go. Lawrence tries to save it. Wilson eventually ends up with it. She's pushing the pace. Nice pass down to, who's that, number 11?
Good look there,
Geary. And Geary gets the layup to go. So Lady Bears jump out to an early 4-0 lead. As Johnson bring the ball up the floor for the Lady Hawks. Over to Lawrence. Back to Johnson. Over to Lawrence. Lawrence gets it to Johnson, top the key, trying to get something going against this Lady Bear defense. And they're met with like a 3-2 press, it looks like they're trying to do. Lady Hawks are trying to get something going. Nice pass inside from White to Johnson. Her shot attempt no good. Rebounded by Harrington. Kicks it to Lawrence. Her shot attempt blocked. As Wilson with the down court pass to number 11, Geary. She gets a layup to go. Did you see that pass? She anticipated her own teammate. She knew where she was going to be.
I know, that was a good pass. She got it and instantly threw it up to
instantly. As South Haven going to use a timeout, and we will be right back. As we come back from the timeout, we have 4:16 left to play here in the first quarter. Lady Bears lead 6-0. That's White inbounds. They got a little 1-3-1 press going on.
Yes.
South Haven struggling against it. Lawrence eventually gets across half to Harrington. Gets over to Johnson. They break it. Gets it down to Pollock. Pollock back to Johnson. She'll put up a mid-range shot. No good. Lawrence tries to save it. That's going to be, she hits it off a Westover player.
Yeah, I think she hit it off a knee.
So Lawrence to inbound for South Haven. She gets it into White. Nice pass from Lawrence. Her layup attempt is good. Nice find there as the Lady Hawks are on the board. Angel, let Max do the scoreboard. As Wilson gets it inside to Ursery. Ursery kicks it out to Geary. Geary, nice find. That's Paisley Yates down low as she misses her layup attempt. But number 50, Ursery, cleans it up and hits her layup. So Westover leads 8-2 here in the first. So Johnson over to Pollock. That's over to 15. I missed her checking in. That's Guillenap. As Lawrence kicks it to Johnson. Lady Bears putting all kinds of pressure here
They really are.
on the Lady Hawks. As Johnson in the corner gets to Lawrence. Back to Gianap, top the key. Lady Hawks just trying to find some kind of rhythm.
I don't know. It's hard against this Westover defense, it seems like. They're really just.
As eventually Lawrence tries to get it over to Gianap, and it gets batted out of bounds by number 50, Ursery. So it'll stay South Haven basketball. As they get it inbounded to White, she gets it over to Johnson. They get it over to Pollock. Pollock brings it out to Lawrence. Lawrence kicks it over to Johnson. She gets it over to Gianap. Gianap passes to White. Back to Johnson. As White and Pollock, some miscommunication, ends up going out of bounds. Westover going to use a timeout as we have 2:28 left to play, and we'll be right back after this. We're back with more first quarter action as Wilson to bring the ball up the floor for the Bears. Met with Pollock putting pressure on him. Wilson comes off a screen, takes it all the way, denied by White as Wilson fights for her own rebound, but she's going to be out of bounds. They're going to call her out of bounds, so it'll stay South Haven ball. So White to inbound for the Lady Hawks here. She gets it into Johnson. Back to White. Over to Johnson. Johnson gets across that, met with the trap from Wilson and Geary. Wilson takes it right away. Wilson all the way to the hole. Her shot attempt, but she's going to get fouled on the. They're going to get Lawrence on that one. You got anything to add on that?
This is not what from you was talking about, but just seeing Westover, they have, to me personally, seem they have a size advantage this game.
Oh yes, a clear
For
size
sure.
advantage right now. As Wilson lines up for her first. She gets the first one to go. So we're going to have a sub in for Westover, number 0. I don't have a number 0 on my roster. Sorry, folks. She misses her second. Number 0, that's Chesney Kaiser. Excuse me, I'm sorry. It's Johnson. Brings the ball up to 4 for the Lady Hawks.
Oh, good
Nice
play.
pass from White.
I like
as-
that play right there.
They're going to get, who are they going to get on that foul call? Number 23. 32. No, 33. I think they're going to go Wilson on that as they get it inbounded to White. Lawrence gets it up to Johnson, top of the key. As we have a minute 40 left to play here in the first. Johnson gets it over to Pollock. Pollock over to Johnson, top of the key. As White met with pressure from Yates. Lawrence back to Johnson. As Johnson will take it all the way. Her floater, no good. Rebounded by White. White shot attempt, can't get it to go. Eventually rebounded by number 31, Paisley Yates. She gets it to Wilson. Wilson to bring the ball down the floor. Yates. Nice pass down to Geary. Her shot attempt no good, but she will get fouled. She will go to the line for 2. So Geary will go to the line for 2 here. Her first free throw attempt. Oh, no good. We have another sub checking in. That's number 2, Kylie Maynard. checking in for the Lady Bears. Scary lines up for her second. Can't get it to go. As Gienap comes away with the rebound. They're going to say out of bounds on Westover. So Lady Hawks to inbound to Johnson. She looks to bring the ball up the floor here. She gets it to White, met with a double team, but she does get it to Johnson. Johnson dribbled back out as we have 50 seconds left to play here in the first quarter. White over to Lawrence. Lawrence over to Pollock. Got a little three-man weave action going on here, Max.
Did that back in middle school myself.
Yes. It's back to Lawrence again. Someone's got to penetrate. Someone's got to try to do something here. Over to Gienap. There's eventually Pollock. Again, just passing her around the perimeter. Lawrence with the ball. Gets it over to White. Over to Johnson. There's 14 seconds left to play. They've held the ball this whole final minute. White, 10 seconds. As Pollock makes a move inside, kicks it out to Johnson. She'll put up a mid-range jumper, and it's good. As South Haven will hit a last-second shot to end the first, showing that they got some life. So we'll be right back with the second quarter. Don't go anywhere. As we come back here, the second quarter of action, Westover leads 9 to South Haven's 4. And again, you got anything to add about this game? I mean, Westover completely kind of dominating. They're moving the ball.
Yeah, I was about to say, right now, the South Haven girls can't get a groove or rhythm going against these girls, against the Westover girls, honestly. These Lady Bears just are kind of dominant this half. We'll see them in the next half. It could change, all could change.
The half's not over. We're starting the second quarter. But they get it inbounded to Johnson. South Haven to start the second. As they get it inside to Pollock. Pollock tries to get it over to Lawrence over there. Miscommunication, throws it out of bounds. As I can't see. But Wilson to bring the ball up the floor for the Lady Bears. And she gets it over to they're going to get a travel on the Lady Bears. That's number 1, Kaiser checked in the game. And South Haven going to use a timeout. So we'll be right back after this. Don't go anywhere. As we come back from the timeout, South Haven to retain possession here. White to inbound for the Lady Hawks. She's looking to get it inbounded. Tries to get it inbounded to Lawrence. Gets battered away by Wilson. And it will be out of bounds on Westover, so it'll stay South Haven ball. Again, White to inbound for South Haven. Tries to get it in to Lawrence off the back of Kaiser. They eventually get it down to Geary, who has a wide open layup, and she converts on that. Again, Westover just moving the ball, taking advantage of the turnovers they get. As they're trying to
always have the eyes up court.
eyes up the court, exactly. So that pass is going to get tipped out of bounds by Westover. And White's inbound again. Trying to find somebody. Gets it into Ginnap. Defended by Buckley, who checked in. I missed her. Ginnap dribbles to the corner, met with a double team. Wilson takes it away. Wilson, full steam ahead. Looking to take it all the way. Last attempt, no good, but she is going to get fouled. It's number 33, Rowan Wilson. He's looking to take over there. I mean, you could tell when she had the ball on the other free throw line, she was taking it all the way. She had that look.
She really did.
And she got fouled, so she will go to the line. She lines up her first, no good. We'll give another sub. 22 checking in, Katie Maynard. Checking in for the Lady Bears. As Wilson lines up her second. Gets her second one to go, so she'll split the pair. As White to inbound here. Taken away by Buckley, but it'll be out of bounds. So South Haven, again, tons of pressure being put on these Lady Hawks. Struggling to get across half. I mean, they're doing a full court man here.
I think they have. I think have they done this all game? I'm pretty sure so far.
Yes, Wilson takes it away right under the basket. She'll have a layup attempt. She'll get fouled by Lawrence. So again, pressure paying off here for the Lady Bears.
I feel like Westover has shot a lot of free throws already this half.
They have. So Wilson will go to the line as she was just shooting free throws 5 seconds ago. But yeah, South Haven still lacking to find the rhythm offensively. As Wilson misses her first. Westover missing a lot of free throws though. So
yeah, I was about to say that too. They need to hit these.
South Haven catching breaks there. They just got to score the ball their own. So Wilson lines up for a second. Can't get it to go. Rebounded by White. She'll kick it out to Johnson. Johnson looks to push the pace up the floor. She'll get it down to Lawrence. Lawrence shot fake. She'll put a shot up and get fouled, and they're going to get Wilson on that foul. So Westover, I'm getting stats. Westover 1 for 8 from the free throw line, so I wish their coach would want that back. Coach Runyon would like to have those. But Lawrence will go to the line for the Lady Hawks. Her first attempt is good.
They
needed that one.
Free throw line. It's not good at all. I mean, there's 8 free points. You need to hit those.
Exactly. I'm sorry, Max. I'm struggling hearing you. These Westover cheerleaders are loud.
They're loud. I mean, that's the spirit they need, though.
They brought a crew. As she'll bank in the second, so she'll go 2 for 2 from the line. So Westover to inbound to Wilson. Wilson will get it over to, try to get over to Geary. Can't handle the pass, but she sticks with it. Over to Kaiser. Kaiser tried to pass inside to Wilson. Eventually, number 22, Maynard comes away with it, but South Haven going to get a steal there. Turnover from Westover's. Lawrence tries to take it all the way, and she'll get fouled on her shot attempt, so she will go to the line for 2. If she can make these, she can make it a 4-point game. It's a lot better than 8 what it was previously. But she's got to hit them. As Lawrence lines up her first. She's going to miss her first. Lawrence lines up her second. And she gets that one to go. So she's 3 for 4 from the line here. South Haven trails by 5. They're going to get Lawrence on a foul there. Who'd they get on that foul? I missed that. As Kaiser inbound for Lady Hawks. She gets it into Geary. Geary over to Buckley. Buckley back to Kaiser. Over to 44. Baranowski, who I missed check in. Back to Kaiser. And that's going to be a Westover turnover. White to inbound. Lawrence has a lane to the basket. Excuse me. She'll take it all the way. Nice Euro step. Can't get the shot to fall. As Buckley comes away with the rebound. She'll get to Geary. Geary tries to pass it ahead. Taken away by Johnson. She'll get it to Pollock. Pollock gets it taken away from behind. I think that was 22, Maynard. As Geary tries to pass it to Maynard inside. As South Haven fills the lane here. Westover looks to sub again.
I feel like Westover have made a lot of subs already this game.
Yes, they have. They've subbed nonstop. As that's Yates checking back in and Usry. And I think they missed a travel there on Usry, but she gets it over. They get it inside to Yates. Lawrence picks the pass. Gets it to Johnson. Johnson will take it all the way. Harley the tip is good. Cut the Lady Bear lead to 3. South Haven showing some life here in the second quarter as we have 3 minutes, 20 seconds left to go. As Geary shot attempt no good. Put up again by Usry. And they get their own rebound. It's Baranowski with the ball. She gets it inside to Usry. They get it outside to Geary. And Baranowski will take a mid-range jumper, no good. And that's going to be hit out of bounds by Usry, so that'll be South Haven basketball. We have 2 people telling to shoot. So here comes South Haven looking to make a push here before the half ends. Johnson with the White at the half court. Lawrence. To Johnson, back to Lawrence. Tries to get it inside to White. I can't see.
Sorry for these kids in the way.
Hey, get out of the way.
As that's going to be a South Haven turnover. They throw it out of bounds. Westover to take over. So this is Geary to bring the ball down the floor here for the Lady Bears. They get it over to Maynard. So they get it over to Geary. Geary takes a mid-range jumper just long. And that's number 22, Maynard, with the rebound. Over to Maynard. She has a clear path to the basket. Denied by Lawrence. She gets it out ahead to Johnson. Nice pass again out. She handles the pass. She'll try to get it inside to Johnson. She'll kick it out to White. Lawrence wide open.
Good pass.
To the basket. Nice layup.
South End
As they cut into that Ladies Bear lead. 1-point game now with 1:48 to play. As who's that? Maynard will shoot a mid-range jumper, no good. They're going to say out of bounds on the Lady Hawks. So Westover to inbound here. Inbound to Usry. Taken away by Johnson. She'll try to save it, but Westover will retain the ball. And so kick it over. Maynard will take a dribble pull up, and it's good. Nice baseline jumper there from number 22, Katie Maynard. As Johnson to bring the ball up the floor from the Lady Hawks. It's 14 to 11. As it'll stay South Haven ball. Lawrence down to Ginnap. Can't see. Ginnap. So they're still gonna, South Haven's gonna retain possession here. As White to inbound for South Haven. Taken away by Geary, but South Haven sticks with it. Over to Lawrence. Lawrence gets it out to Johnson. She kicks it to White. White gets it over to Pollock. 54 seconds left to play here in the first half. Lawrence. She gets it back to Johnson. South Haven may try to hold this. It's Johnson over to Lawrence. Johnson with the ball. 28 seconds left to play. And South Haven going to have an unfortunate turnover right there. They did not want that to happen. That is not good for them.
Not good at all. Wasted all that time.
South Haven has a sub, number 40 checking in. That's Anna Jane Daniels. That's our first time coming into the game.
I would say one thing tonight, it is loud here tonight.
It is loud.
Very
a lot
loud.
going on. A lot of people here. As that's over to Baranowski. 18 seconds left to play here in the first half. Over to Geary. They try to get it inside to Yates. Yates fighting in the post. Her shot attempt, no good. Rebounded by White. 8 seconds left to play. As they're going to tie up for a jump ball. So that's going to be Westover ball on the jump ball. So 5 seconds left to play. 5.8 to be exact. And Coach Running going to use the timeout here for the Lady Bears. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. So coming back from the timeout, Geary to inbound for the Lady Bears. With 5.8 seconds left to go in the first half. Let's see if they can get a last-second shot off. They get it inside to Usley, and they're going to get her for a charge. They're going to get an offensive foul on Usley. So 3.6 seconds left to play. White to inbound for South Haven. Let's see if they can get a shot. They're going to roll it. Met by Geary with pressure. Johnson. And they're not going to get a shot off. So we will go into the second half. Westover leading 14-11. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in about 10 minutes with more middle school basketball action. So we're back with second half action of Westover Lady Bears versus the South Haven Lady Hawks. As South Haven have the ball here, starting the second half. A lot going on. I'll tell you what, there is a crowd tonight. What did you say that?
Yeah, there's a really big crowd
here
tonight. I can't imagine for the championship.
And Westover brought a crew too. So South Haven have the ball here. Johnson. Met with tons of pressure from Wilson. Gets it over to Lawrence. There's a lot of people, a lot of movement here. And they're going to get, eventually, South Haven's going to call timeout here. Early timeout there, so 5:42 left to play here in the third. So we'll be right back. As we come back from the timeout. And White to inbound for the Lady Hawks. And they get it into Lawrence. Lawrence to Johnson. Johnson over to Pollock here in the corner. Pollock makes a move. Gets it to Johnson. Johnson tries to pass. Taken away by Wilson. Wilson has a lane to the rim. She'll take it all the way. Can't get the layup to go. Rebounded by Lawrence. Lawrence comes away with it. Kicks it out to Pollock. Can't handle the pass. That's Geary that comes with the steal. She'll try to get it inside, but she'll get fouled on her pass attempt. As Wilson to inbound for the Bears. Wilson gets it into Geary. She'll have a wide open mid-range. Can't get it to go. Rebounded by White. White gets it to Lawrence. Over to Johnson, back to Lawrence. She'll get it to the corner. To Gienap, back to Johnson. She'll get it to White. Back to Lawrence. Again, this Westover defense putting all kinds of pressure.
Yep.
This is Gienap, back to Johnson. And they're not letting any penetration whatsoever. They're meeting them at the three-point line as Johnson. I thought she was going to take a shot there. She gets it over to Lawrence. Lawrence tries to dribble inside as White saves it. But that's to a Westover player. Scramble for the ball on the ground as they're going to call a jump ball. So Westover to gain possession on that. So Geary to inbound to Wilson. Wilson takes it all the way through the zone. Can't get her layup to go, but she saw an opening with South Haven running that 2-3. There's going to be some holes if they can hit them. As Johnson will take a three, can't get it to go. That would have been big for them. That would have tied the game up. As Johnson gets it to White. They get an offensive board.
Yeah, that's a nice offensive board right there.
As White gets to Gienap. As Lawrence makes a nice move to the basket. Can't get her shot to go. But White under the basket. Can't get hers to go. And eventually scramble for the ball. And they're going to get South Haven on a foul, I think. Yeah, they're going to get number 12. They're going to get Pollock on that foul call. So Geary to inbound to Wilson. Wilson back to Geary. Geary gets it inside. That's Usry. Usry trying to make a move to the goal. Puts up a shot. No good. Rebounded by Lawrence. Skylar Lawrence and Usry tied up. Jump ball. A lot of action after the whistle there. So that's going to be South Haven basketball on that jump. Oh, they're going to call a foul. They called a foul on Yates right there. Okay. So number 0, Kirsten Carver will check in for the Lady Bears. And here comes Westover again with that 1-3-1, putting all kinds of pressure. Let's see how South Haven handles it. As Johnson dribbles right through it, took it over to Pollock.
I feel like South Haven's doing a good job of keeping this ball. They just can't get the shots to fall down sometimes.
Yep, over to Gienap, over to Lawrence. Lawrence has a lane up and in, her shot. Nice move to the basket there from 33, Skylar Lawrence, as that makes it a 1-point game. As we have 3 minutes left to go here in the third quarter. Wilson will make a move to the basket. She'll get fouled. Wilson doing a great job for this Lady Bears team, penetrating, trying to get to the rim. And she shot quite a few free throws this game, so it's paying off for them. And you know, Coach Runyon over there on Westover side is going to have them coached up. And she will go to the line for 2. Her first free throw attempt. Good. Looking poised at the line. So Wilson lines up for her second. Gets it to go. Clutch free throws there to extend the Lady Bear lead to 3. So South Haven inbounds to Lawrence. Take it. Oh, almost taken away by another one. Gienap has a layup. Can't get it to go. Rebounded by Pollock. And they're going to get Yates on that foul. As South Haven had a nice look at the rim. Just can't get the shot to fall. But they broke that press. So maybe they're learning from the first half. As Lawrence tries to get it in, she gets it into Pollock. Pollock over to Johnson. Johnson tries to get it to White. Can't handle the pass. Lawrence picks it up. She gets it back to White, top of the key. To Gienap. Here comes that 3-man weave offense. Someone's got to try to penetrate. Lawrence back to Johnson. She'll put up a 3. No good. That would have been a huge shot for South Haven. As Wilson comes away with it. She gets it ahead to, Crown over. She gets it into Yates. Her shot no good. Both teams fighting for the rebound. Eventually goes out of bounds on Westover, so it'll be Lady Hawk basketball.
Both these teams are doing great on defense right now.
Oh, yes. Again, when South Haven had that slow start, they could have easily just given up, but they are right here in this game. As Westover trying to get something going here on the offensive end. As they get it inbounded to Johnson. They changed up the press. They're running a man now. As South Haven just throws it away. That's unfortunate for them. But they've switched up. They're not doing that 1-3-1. That's a full court man that they're.
And Westover 3 of 10 from the free throw line so far.
Yeah,
so.
That's not ideal. That's Wilson. Kicks it over to Geary. She tries to get it inside to Yates. Almost taken away, but Carver ends up with it. She'll put up a layup up and in. It's good. That's number 0, Kirsten Carver. So South Haven, Johnson to bring the ball up the floor. I was about to say they're going to get her for a double dribble. So Westover to inbound to Wilson. 1:45 left to play here in the third. Crown over to Geary. Geary gets it back to Crown over. She'll take a mid-range jumper. Can't get it to go. Rebounded by Lawrence. Lawrence trying to push it ahead. Nice pass up to Johnson. Transition bucket. Gets it to go. So that cut the deficit down to 3. Nice pass there from Skylar Lawrence up to Johnson.
Right there, yeah.
A nice finish from Johnson as she felt the pressure from the Lady Bears. Was able to finish. As Wilson met with pressure, she gets a nice pass to Geary. Nice pass to Carver inside as she gets the layup to go. Both teams suddenly deciding to move the ball greatly, and they're back in the 1-3-1. They met Johnson with a trap. Over to White. White gets fouled. They're going to get Wilson with a reach. Coach Runyon not happy about that call. Because that is, how many fouls does Wilson have?
She's at 3 fouls, so I think they're going to make a sub.
Yeah, they're going to sub. So 44 checking in. That's Logan Baranowski and number 2, Kylie Maynard. So going to have 2 subs in. They're going to sub for, that's Wilson and Yates. So, okay. So I think Westover called a timeout. So we'll be right back after this. As we come back, White to shoot her free throws. As I want to thank everyone for tuning in. Make sure to go check out West Tennessee Box Score, as that's who's bringing you this broadcast. As White's first free throw is no good. These Westover cheerleaders, I cannot hear myself.
No, it's
they brought
really
a crew.
hard.
But, you know, it's always fun to see whenever schools get involved. But go check out West Tennessee Box Scores for final stats from this game and all the previous games and following games to come. Mr. Eric Hampton has done a great job and put a lot of effort into that, so make sure y'all could check that out. And also, thank you to Coach Jason White and South Haven Elementary for letting us come and film the tournament. As I know, as if you're watching at home, I'm sure you appreciate them allowing us to watch from the comfort of your home. So I want to give them a big special shout out. As South Haven inbound here. Tries to inbound to Lawrence, can't handle the pass as Gienap ends up with it. We'll get over to Johnson. Coach Running calling for a trap. Want him to put some pressure. That's 50 seconds left to play here in the third. Johnson gets it over to White. White over to Pollock. And, taken away by Carver. Nice hustle there. It's Carver. As there comes Gienap. Scramble for the ball. And eventually, it's going to be a jump ball. So that will be South Haven basketball. Nice hustle there from Kristen Gienap. As she will tie it up for a jump ball. So South Haven inbound. 29 seconds left to play here in the third quarter. So they'll inbound to Lawrence. Wrong basket. No, she'll miss the layup. It's Lawrence. No, wrong basket. There'll be a turnover. Baranowski, she'll put up a layup, and it's good. That is unfortunate for the Hawks. So 10 seconds left to play here. South Haven wanting to put the last second chance. They got to push it 5 seconds, 4 seconds. I don't know if they know how much time's left. And they're going to call an offensive foul on number 15, Kristen Gienap. So 1.7 left to play here in the third quarter. Westover will probably just inbound and hold it. As, yes, that will take us. They'll put up a shot. Ooh, almost. But Lady Bears lead 22-15, and we'll be right back with the fourth quarter. As we're back with fourth quarter action, Westover to start with the ball. And they lead by 7 points. You got anything you want to add, Angel?
No, it's a real close game right now. Both teams just can't get any shots to fall, really.
Yeah.
Both teams playing great defense.
They try to get it inside. Almost taken away by Pollock, and they're going to get her for a travel. So Westover to take over on the South Haven turnover. They'll get it into Geary. Geary, take it all the way. Her shot attempt, no good. Rebounded. Johnson ends up with it. She has a pass to the basket, coast to coast. Can't get the shot to go, but she will get fouled, and she will go to the line for 2. Again, whenever South Haven gets the ball into transition, you know, they make stuff happen.
Yeah.
It's just whenever they get slowed down and they allow Westover to get into their set, they struggle, you know, moving the ball. That's when they try to, you know, get these passes around the perimeter and end up turning the ball over. So Johnson at the line. Can't get her first to go. And South Haven needs these if they want to stay in the game. Johnson lines up her second. Gets that one to go. So it's a 6-point game here. As they inbound to Geary. Geary surveying. Met with pressure from Johnson. She'll put up a shot. No good. Rebounded by number 2, Maynard. Kylie Maynard shot no good. Carver will put up a shot, no good. Denied by White. And there's Lawrence with a block. So 2 blocks there from the Lady Hawks, and they're going to say eventually it was out of bounds on Westover. So South Haven will take over. So 5:19 left to play here. I can't see. Angel, what's going on?
Jump ball.
Jump ball as we have someone in the way. So White's inbound for the Hawks. She'll try to get a pass into Lawrence. Lawrence sticks with it. She'll put up a shot. No good. Rebounded by number 2, Kylie Maynard. She'll get it to Geary as she gets ahead of Carver. Carver over to number 20, Crownover. Her shot no good. Eventually rebounded by Baranowski. Baranowski trapped in the corner. Met by Carver. Carver makes a move. Nice move there from number 0, Kirsten Carver, with a bump and a layup. Nice post move there from Carver. And they're gonna get Lawrence with a turnover. So momentum shifting all towards Lady Bears right here. As who's that checking in? Number 3, Jakiley Buckley checking in. So she gets it in to Geary. Geary making a move to the basket. She'll try to pass inside to Carver. Carver will handle it. And they're going to get Carver with the travel. So South Haven to take over on the Westover turnover. And again, here comes Westover in that full court man.
Yeah.
And Ginnap takes it across half. She's making a move to the basket. She'll put up a shot. No good, just short. Rebounded by Carver. Being double teamed. And she gets it out to Buckley. Eventually to Geary. She'll pass it down to Crownover. She'll have a wide open layup and get it to go. So that'll extend this Lady Bear lead to 10. As if you're South Haven, this is not what you want. This is worst case scenario. As eventually scramble for the ball. Carver ends up with it. She'll try to put up a shot. And they're eventually going to call a foul. Who are they going to get that on? They're going to get that on number 12. They're going to get that on Pollock. Oh, it's going to be on the floor. So, South Haven going to use a timeout here. So 3:54 left to play here in the fourth quarter. Westover leads 26-16, and we'll be right back. As we're back from the timeout, I notice Westover has bringing a crowd tonight. They are traveling,
Yeah, these cheerleaders
supporting
are
these Lady
loud.
Bears. So Westover to inbound here, under their own basket. 3:54 left to play here in the game. It's Geary to inbound. She'll get it under the goal to Carver. Carver's layup attempt no good. Eventually, Lawrence comes up with a rebound. Nice pass out to Johnson. Johnson will take it all the way. Our layup attempt can't get it to go. As eventually, fight for the ball. As that is Pollock and Geary fighting for it.
Good
And
hustle here by South Haven.
Mhm.
But Westover is they're just too much of a powerhouse right
So Geary to bring the ball up the floor here for the Bears. And Coach Runyon calling for him to slow the tempo up a little bit. Can't say I blame him. With a 10-point lead with 3 minutes left to play, you do kind of want to waste as much time as possible. South Haven just letting them do it. They're sticking in that 2-3. As Fry checks in for South Haven, I missed that. They'll kick it to, who shot that? Number 2, that's Maynard. And South Haven will turn it back over. It's nice hustle there from Fry. Over to Johnson, she'll take a 3. They need that to fall, can't get it to go. Lawrence under the goal, gets their own rebound and gets it to go. Nice hustle there, clutch points there from Skylar Lawrence.
Good position there by South Haven.
So 2:52 to go. Westover leads 26-18 as they try to get it inside to Arnold or Carver. Can't get it to go. They get their own rebound. So who's this? Wilson checking back in. How many fouls does she have? I think she has 3.
How many what?
Wilson.
How many fouls?
Yes.
She has 3.
She has 3, so I'm sure that's why she was out, but we're going to see her again. So Coach Runyon going to call a timeout here for Westover. So after this timeout, we have 2:42 left to play. Westover leads 26-18. We'll be right back. As we're back from action here, back from the timeout, Geary to inbound for the Lady Bears. They get it inside to Carver, and she's going to get fouled on her layup attempt. They're going to get, I think, Lawrence on that one. Yeah. How many fouls does she have?
I think she's at 4 right there.
So she's still in the game. But Carver to go to the line for 2.
Oh, no, I think that might be her 5th right there.
That might be your 5th.
Yeah, I think
Yep,
she's
they're going to
out.
say 5. It's a big blow to the Lady Hawks here.
It is. She
That's
was
Lawrence.
she's the main rebounder down there. She's
Yeah.
been scoring most of the points down there.
She's upset. But, so who's going to check in here? Gienap going to check back in. Nope, never mind. That's number 40. That's Anna Jane Daniels. So, tough blow for the Lady Hawks. But 2:40, there's still time left. 2:40 left to play. Westover leads 26-18 as Carver lines up for her first. Gets it to go, banks it home. She lines up for her second. Can't get it to go. Gets her own rebound. I'll tell you what, number 0 Carver has been a spark
She
plug
sure
off
has,
the
yeah.
bench here for Westover.
I don't know if she scored 7 in the 4th or 7 in the 3rd and 4th, but
Uh-huh.
she came in later and started scoring a lot, which
Uh-huh.
really pushed this Lady Hawks lead. Or this,
Johnson
the Bears lead.
Yep. Sorry. Johnson put up a shot. She'll get fouled, so she'll go to the line for 2. Still time here for South Haven.
Yeah.
if they, get a few stops here, they got to get some buckets. But again, Westover just been completely dominant, on the defensive side of the ball, and they're able to score into the basket. They don't rely on the three, and they're able to score. As Johnson lines up for her first, needed that one, gets it to fall, cut the deficit down to 8.
They did lose a big part of their offense though with number 33.
Yes. As Johnson shoots a second, no good. That's Carver, excuse me. Touchdown pass to Wilson, as she'll have a lane to the basket. Gets her layup to go. Nice transition pass there from Kirsten Carver to Rowan Wilson. Rowan Wilson with a nice finish there, as there's Carver again with the deflection. So, what's going on? I think South Haven's going to use a timeout here. So, 2:05 left to go. Westover leads 29-19, and we'll be right back with more fourth quarter action. As we're back from the timeout, Westover leads 29-19. And, South Haven just looking to get some stops here, some quick baskets. But South Haven inbound here. That's White to inbound for the Lady Hawks. She'll try to get it down to Johnson. See if Johnson can get there. She does. Johnson over to Pollock. They need to score here quick. Over to Fry. Fry, nice move inside, gets it to White, gets it back to Pollock. Pollock's shot fake. She'll take a 3, and they're going to get her for a travel with Wilson. Nice defense there from Westover. She looked like she changed her mind, midair. Yeah. Can't do that. So Wilson to inbound for the Bears, gets it into Geary. Met with pressure from Fry. They get it over to Kylie Maynard. She'll put up a shot, no good. Rebounded by Kirsten Carver. Carver, they're going to get her for a double dribble. So 1:40 left to play. South Haven to take over on a Westover turnover. And these games, mean a lot, as Knoxley Wright tries to take a touchdown pass. Collision here at the volleyball line. Number 20, Crownover with the ball. Gets it to Geary. They get it down to Carver, as she makes a move. She gets it to Geary. Geary will put up a 8-footer, no good. Eventually scramble for the ball, and they're going to call a jump, so that'll be South Haven. So sub in here for South Haven. That's Kinsley Harrington checking back in. Checks in for Daniels. And we have a sub here for Westover. That's 50. That's Emma Ussery checking in for Carver. Carver just electric off the bench tonight. But White to inbound here for the Lady Hawks. As time dwindles down, their hope keeps running thin. But Johnson to bring the ball down the floor here. She'll take a mid-range jumper, denied by Geary. White to get the rebound, puts up a shot, no good. Wilson eventually ends up with it. And she's bringing the ball down the floor. They'll probably look to slow it up a little bit. As she gets it over to Geary. She gets it into Ussery. Ussery have a wide open shot. She'll miss. Get her own rebound, put up another one, no good. Eventually, after the scramble, Johnson will end up with it. 40 seconds left to play here. She'll get inside to Pollock. She'll take a mid-range jumper. No good. Rebounded by Wilson. Again, 30 seconds left. Westover pretty much wrapped this up. You got anything you'd like to add?
No, I just think, honestly, the game was pretty close. It was 14-11 at halftime. The game was pretty close, but I think second half, Westover came out, played a great game. Yeah, I think Westover came out, played a great game, and they were able to shut it out.
Yes, as Westover looks to kill the time here. 13 seconds, 10 seconds. Again, valiant effort here from South Haven. I know this isn't how they like their season to end. But Westover going to the championship. And they moved the ball extremely well tonight, played extremely good defense. And, that's what wins ball games.
Yeah.
They didn't turn the ball over a whole lot. And South Haven just, had that slow start. But, so there we go. What was the final?
29-19.
We said 29-19. So 29-19 is your final. Westover girls are going to the championship. So don't go anywhere, as we have the number 1 South Haven boys face off against the number 4 Scotts Hill boys. And we'll be right back with more action. If you're just now tuning in, I would like to give a huge thank you to our sponsors for making this live stream able to happen and their considerable donations. I want to give a big thank you to Absolute Fitness in Parsons, American Emergency Response Training, see Drew Cook for that, at Zimba Mexican Restaurant in Lexington, Baja Tanning Company, Bogus Excavation and Trucking in Parsons, Beach Lake Marine, Seawall Landscaping, Cornell Roberts Agency, The Potted Plant, Corvus Accounting in Parsons, Darrell Davis Roofing, Davis Clothing and Dry Goods, Decatur County Insurance, Famous Chinese Buffet, Fan Cave Pizzeria in Lexington, Howard's Auto Repair, HTO in Lexington, Main and Monroe, Modern Woodman Financial, Nail Envy and Company, Parsons Florist, Rhodes Mattress and More, Scott's Barbecue, Scotts Hill Elementary School, Southland Power Sports, the Soap Factory in Lexington, the Tennessee River Rendezvous, Vonderbergs in Scotts Hill, and Westover Elementary School. I want to give a huge thank you to all our sponsors and helping them and them helping us with the live stream. And we'll be right back with Scotts Hill versus South Haven. So tonight's final game, we have the number 1 seed versus the number 1 seed South Haven Hawks versus the number 4 seed Scotts Hill. Starting lineup for the visiting Scotts Hill Lions. Number 24, Randon Thompson. Number 25, Lee Donovan. Number 5, Archer Todd. Number 00, Huntley Hannah. And number 22, Zayden Rockard. And now starting for the number 1 seed South Haven Hawks, number 1, Zaylin Arnold. Number 44, Keegan Jowers. Number 12, Chase McCone. Number 5, Xander Zampala. And number 24, Tristan Keck. So we're about to get underway here, as this is South Haven's first game of the tournament, as they had a first round bye, being the number 1 seed. And Scotts Hill faced off against Barberton, beat them by about 8 or 10 points. So as we're about to get underway, jumping for South Haven is number 12, Chase McCone, and jumping for Scotts Hill, number 24, Randa Thompson. As Scotts Hill wins the tip, we are underway. As Donovan over to Hannah, gets it inside to Thompson. As Thompson was a driving force in their first game, as he was unstoppable. Thompson was down low. Barger didn't have an answer for him. As Todd gets it back out to Donovan. So South Haven running a man here early. As Hannah will put up a 3, no good. And that's 44. Keegan Jowers with the rebound. They'll get it to Keck. Keck to bring the ball up the floor for the Hawks. They'll get it over to Arnold. Back to Keck. He'll take it inside. He'll kick it out to Zampala. Back to Keck. He gets it over to Arnold. Arnold will put up a long 3. Or that was a 2. His shot no good, nonetheless. As Donovan comes away with the rebound, he'll kick it out to Rockard. So Donovan kick it over to Hannah. Over to Todd in the corner. And you can tell they're looking to get it inside to Thompson. Yeah. They know who they want to get it to. But Rockard gets it inside. A little miscommunication. They're going to say off the toe of Scotts Hill. It's going to be Hawk basketball. Again, they know who their guy is. They want to get it inside, let him make plays. And it looks like Scotts Hill went on a 2-3 zone here. So Arnold making a move inside. He'll try to get it down to McCone. McCone shot no good. Rebounded by Donovan. Donovan skying up and getting that one. Had some air on that attempt. As he'll take it inside. Nice move from Donovan. His shot no good. He'll get his own rebound. He'll kick it to Hannah. Huntley Hannah over to Donovan in the corner. He'll put up a 3. No good. That one looked good out of the hands. As Hannah comes up with it. As his shot no good. Rebounded by Thompson. And his shot good. Scotts Hill showing some hustle early. And Thompson picks up a hustle rebound and basket. As Keck shot fake a 3. He'll take one inside. Put up a circus shot. As Zampala ends up with a nice pass into McCone. And McCone ends up with a nice layup attempt. So, ooh, they're going to get Todd with the travel right there. That's unfortunate for Scotts Hill. But Coach White not happy with the effort from South Haven. He's seeing early as, South Haven letting up 3 offensive rebounds in one possession. That's tough. But let's see if they can bounce back as they had a nice basket from McCone. They get it into Jowers. He'll take a mid-range shot. No good. Rebounded by McCone. His layup attempt no good. Donovan eventually comes down with it. So Donovan to bring the ball up the floor for Scotts Hill. Donovan looking, gets it over to Huntley Hannah. Huntley Hannah will take it all the way. Nice layup attempt. Can't get it to go. McCone comes up with it. He'll get it to Keck. McCone throws it over to Zampala. Over to Jowers. He'll kick it out to Arnold. Arnold take a long mid-range jumper. No good. Rebounded by Thompson. Thompson just.
That was a good rebound right there by Thompson.
Nice box out. Way to sky up and get it. Thompson over to Rockard. Rockard floater. Can't get it to go. As Thompson hustles for it, and it'll eventually be out of bounds on Scotts Hill. That'll be Hawk basketball. So Arnold to bring the ball up the floor for the Hawks. It's a nice little offense they got going. Zampala will take a long mid-range jumper. Can't get it to go. Thompson tries to go for the rebound, just loses his
nice
handle.
Ball movement there by
yes.
South Haven.
Arnold facilitating right there. 2:56 left to play in the first. As Keck will get it into Arnold. Arnold take a deep 3. Drills it. Arnold, nice smooth stroke from 3 right there. As that'll put the Hawks up 3. Huntley Hannah to bring the ball up the floor here. As Donovan will put up a 3. Sky 1. No good. Jowers. Nice effort there. Comes down with it. Here comes Keck. Bring the ball down. He'll kick it over to Zampala. Over to Arnold. Too much space for Arnold. He drills that one. You can't give him that space. As South Haven.
And look at how they're guarding Thompson. Like, they're being
oh, yeah,
physical down
they
there.
know. And they're going to get Zampala on that one. Pulling his jersey a little bit, I guess. And like you said, I mean, that's just how they're going to, that's how they have to defend them. No easy buckets. But that tied game quickly turned into a 6-point game early with Arnold's early buckets. As Arnold tipped that pass out of bounds. Donovan to inbound here for Scotts Hill. He'll get it over to Rockard. Rockard, met with pressure, taken away by Keck. Keck will take it all the way. And his layup is good. South Haven jumps out to a 10-2 lead. Here with 1:57 left to play here in the first. Hannah surveying. He'll get it over to Donovan. Donovan will take a three. Sky one, no good. Thompson goes for the rebound. Eventually, Arnold comes away with it. He'll kick it up to Keck. Keck will just lose his dribble right there. And they'll say Scottsdale basketball. So Todd to inbound here for Scottsdale. You got anything to add, Angel? Anything?
No, that was nice transition defense there by Scottsdale. That's all I really have to say.
Todd over to Donovan. Donovan met with pressure from Keck. Yeah, they're going to get Arnold with that one. A little too much contact on the record. So Todd to inbound here for the Lions. So they get over to Huntley Hannah. Hannah tries to get inside to Thompson, taken away by Zaylin Arnold. And they're going to get Hannah with a reach. So we have a sub here for South Haven.
Both teams being physical early on right now.
Yes, very physical game. As who's checking in? What number is he? Number 2.
Number 3.
Number 3, sorry. It's Travion James. So they'll inbound to Arnold. They'll kick it over to Keck. Keck will try to get it into McCone. Off the Scottsdale leg. Comes back right to him. Into Zampala, into McCone. He'll take a fadeaway jumper. Nice. Fadeaway jumper there from McCone. He'll drill it home. So Rocker will take it all the way. His layup attempt is good. Nice take there from Zayden Rocker. As he cuts the deficit down to 8. He'll try to get it in McCone. Taken away by Thompson. Nice dribble moves there. It's 46 seconds left to play here in the first quarter. It's Hannah. Pass it in to Donovan. Donovan will take a fadeaway jumper, no good. Rebounded by Zampala. As here comes Keck. They're going to try to pull it out for the last shot here. 30 seconds left. As he'll kick it over to Arnold. Arnold, nice pass into McCone, wide open under the basket. Arnold just facilitating early.
Yeah.
And so inbound to Todd, taken away by Travion James. So he can't handle it. Him and Rocker tie up, and that will be a jump ball. So 10 seconds left to play here in the first quarter.
Good hustle there by Rocker, really.
Yes.
Putting his body on the line there.
Travion James comes away with the steal, fresh off the bench. So Keck to inbound here for the Hawks. Waiting on someone to tie the shoe. So Keck to inbound. He'll get it into Arnold. Arnold. His three no good. There's 6 seconds left. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. I don't know if they know how much time's left. That'll be out of bounds. So Scott Hill will probably take it to the quarter. As we have 1.6 seconds left to play. So they'll inbound it. Clock should be going. So after the first, South Haven leads 14-4. We'll be right back with the second quarter of action. As we're back with second quarter of action, it'll be Scotts Hill ball. Todd to inbound. Hannah trying to get something going here for him. Get it over the corner to Donovan. Donovan over to Todd. They'll get over to Rockard. Rockard will take it in. Denied by McCone. And Keck comes away with the rebound. They'll kick it to Arnold. Nice pass inside to McCone. Just a little too far into the basket. His shot attempt, no good. As that's Donovan to bring the ball down to the floor for the Lions. I like Donovan's shoes there, a little mismatch.
I do too.
As he'll kick it over to Huntley Hannah. He'll put up a three, and it's good. Huntley Hannah splashes it home. to cut the deficit down as Arnold met with pressure from Hannah. Almost taken away by Donovan. He'll kick it over to Keck. Keck met with pressure from Todd. Over to Zampala, back to Arnold. He'll take a deep three. His three-point attempt no good. Donovan with a rebound. He tries to get over to Thompson. McCone's going to bat that one out of bounds. So 4:59 left to play here in the first half. South Haven leads 14-7 as Todd to inbound to Rockard. Rockard gets it over to Hannah. He tries to get it inside. Thompson's getting double teamed right there. If I was Hannah, I'd shoot that one after he just made one. As Arnold, nice take through traffic. Crafty finish from Arnold. And extend the South Haven lead to 9. As Donovan picks up his dribble, gets it inside to Thompson. Thompson makes a move, and they're going to get, I think, Zampala on a reach. Yeah, they are. So Todd to inbound on the baseline here for Scotts Hill. They'd probably want to get a bucket here. Answer back from that nice finish from Arnold. They'll get over to Donovan. Donovan will make a move inside. His shot attempt, no good. McCone comes away with the rebound. Arnold pushing the tempo. He'll get it over to Keck. Keck over to Arnold. He has a wide open corner three, and he drills it. You can't leave Arnold that much space.
I think Scottsdale was confused. I think I don't remember who it was, but somebody thought that it was their man.
How many points does Arnold have? I know that's at least 9 or 11.
I'll get back to you on that. 11. He has 11 points.
11 points.
Probably. That was in the second quarter.
As they'll get into Donovan, over to Hannah. Hannah will take it all the way. He'll get blocked by McCone. McCone, that's his second block. Nice pass down to him. Nice pass into Arnold. His layup attempt no good. He'll get his own rebound. He'll put it up again. Can't get it to go. Eventually rebounded by Thompson. And, you know, South Haven limiting Thompson here early.
Yeah.
As Rocker will take it all the way. Put up a shot attempt no good off the backboard. Arnold will take it. He'll kick it out to Jowers. Yeah, they're going to get Jowers with the travel there. So Travion James checking back in here for the Hawks. Scott Silly's still yet to sub here. I ain't seen a sub yet. But both teams playing hard here. As, you know, this is single elimination tournament. So both teams, whoever wins this will play Beaver in the championship. So I know both these teams want it. As they get it into Thompson. He just can't finish the layup. Out to Arnold. Arnold's had a stellar game so far. Tries to get fancy, almost taken away by Todd. That's Keck. Shot fake. He'll kick it back to Arnold. Arnold over to James. He'll take a three. His three-point attempt, no good. Rebounded by McCone. He can't get it to go. Eventually rebounded by Todd. Archer Todd bring the ball forward. No, he'll pick up his dribble. Kick it to Rockard. Zayden Rockard over to Donovan. Over to Hannah. He'll take a three. He just hit one. That one's just short. So here's Tristan Keck. Slowing down the pace a little bit for the Hawks as we have 2:35 left to play. He'll kick it over to James. Back to Keck, top the key, over to Arnold. He'll take a three. No good, rebounded by Thompson.
Every time he puts up that shot, it looks good.
It looks good. I thought that one was going to go in. But again, yeah, it's been a force on offense as Scotts Hill looks to get something going here. We'll get over to Todd on the baseline. He'll put up a shot. Again, blocked by McCone. McCone, all kinds of blocks as they'll nice pass out to Arnold. He has a wide open layup and he'll finish. Again, great awareness here from this Hawks offense, pushing the tempo when it's needed as South Haven will take a 21-7 lead. As Scotts Hill call a timeout, we'll be right back. as we're back with first half of action. 2 minutes, 2 seconds left to go. As Todd will get it into Hannah. Hannah met with pressure from James and Arnold. As they try to break this press. Errant pass, saved by James. Nice save there as he'll kick it to Arnold. Arnold take it all the way. He'll kick it out to James. James, they're going to get him for a travel. Got a little ahead of himself. So 1:48 left to play here in the first half. South Haven still leads 21-7. Scotts Hill really needs to score here if they want to get something going here. So Staten Rocket will bring the ball up the floor here. He'll get it over to Donovan. Taken away by Zampala. Zampala, nice pass up to Arnold. His layup attempt, no good. Rebounded by Travion James. His layup attempt, no good. Zampala's shot, no good. South Haven with all kinds of chances. That's a nice pass from Todd up to Thompson. He'll have a wide open layup. He gets it to fall. So Scotts Hill with a break as they try to chip away. As Arnold, another uncontested three, no good. But like you said, Angel, every time he puts it up, it looks like it's going to go in. So get it to Huntley. Hannah over to Donovan. Donovan make a move inside. Shake McCone off of him. His fadeaway jumper, good. So here's Scotts Hill chipping away. As they cut the deficit down to 10. Arnold to bring the ball up the floor here for the Hawks. Get over to Zampala. Keck, wide open three. His three-point attempt, no good. Donovan comes down with the rebound. And Travion James almost comes away with the steal, but it'll be batted out of bounds. So we have a sub here for Scotts Hill. Who's that checking in? Number 52. Yeah, 52, that's Jackson Brewer checking in. So he'll get it into Huntley. Hannah runs into his own teammate. And eventually gets it to Todd. Todd makes a nice move to the basket. Denied by Zampala. Arnold pushing the pace. His layup attempt is good. Zaylin Arnold all over the place, offensively and defensively. There's 24 seconds left to play here in the first half. Huntley Hannah with the ball. He'll get it over to Donovan. 18 seconds left. Scotts Hill probably going to hold the last shot. 12 seconds. Over to Rocket. Rocket will take it all the way. Gets stripped. As Arnold will have a layup. And it's good. So 2 seconds. That'll wrap up the first half. Zaylin Arnold going off for South Haven. As that will take us to halftime. South Haven leads 25-11. We'll be right back with second half of action. As we're back from halftime, South Haven leads 25-11. So Scotts Hill needing to get some early buckets here, some stops if they want to hang around. South Haven, Zaylen Arnold with 17 points of the total from South Haven, so he is having a night.
Yeah, he sure is.
South Haven has possession to start the half as Zampala put up a mid-range jumper, no good. McCone comes up with it. His shot, no good. Eventually, Donovan comes away with the board. So Donovan brings the ball up the floor here for Scotts Hill. Rockard over to Hannah. Hannah made a move. He'll get it over to Thompson. He'll get over to Rockard. He'll bat it out of bounds by Zaylen Arnold. So Scotts Hill to retain possession. They'll get it into Hannah. And he will get fouled. They're going to get Keck with a reach. So Scotts Hill will inbound. They'll do it from the baseline. Yeah, Todd to inbound here for Scotts Hill. And South Haven's defense has been, there all night as Rocker will put up a mid-range jumper. It's good. So early bucket here for the Lions. That's what they need. That'll make it 13-25. As they're going to get Thompson with a foul call as he goes down. He seems to be all right, though. Tough ball with Thompson, but he's okay. He's up moving around. So Keck to inbound here for South Haven. They'll inbound to Arnold. Arnold over to Keck. Keck, he'll put up a mid-range floater, no good. Rebounded by Jowers, and he goes up uncontested with a layup. Scotts Hill really no answer for the post right now as Hannum will put up a floater. Rebounded by Thompson. He comes out of nowhere. He'll go up for a layup, and he will get fouled, so he'll go to the line for two.
That'll be the first free throws for Scotts Hill.
The first for the whole game? Wow. So, South Haven played good defense and hasn't fouled, so great job from them. As Thompson misses his first. And here we have Travion James checking back in. He'll check in for Zampala. As Thompson lines up for his second, and it's no good. McCone comes away with the board. And if you're just now tuning in, make sure y'all go check out West Tennessee box score for the final stats from this game as James puts up a three. No good. Final stats from this game and all other games tonight and the rest of the tournament. Coach Eric Hampton has done a great job as that'll be a steal from James, and that will get sent back from Thompson. Ends up in Keck's hands. Arnold will make a move. Crafty move there from Arnold, just doesn't finish. But again, Mr. Eric Hampton did a great job, putting a lot of effort into that, so make sure y'all go check that out as McCone sends that one. Thompson just big bodies his way to the rim, ends up finishing on that layup. That'll cut the lead down to 12. Almost taken away by Hannah. He'll get a hand on it. Eventually in the hands of Arnold. He'll get it over to James. James over to Keck. Back to Arnold. He's got a lot of space. This Todd will hit it out of his hands. Over to James. Over to corner Jowers. He'll put up a corner three. No good. Arnold, offensive rebound. He'll put up a fadeaway jumper. Gets it to go. Zaylen Arnold scoring all kinds of ways. Scoring behind the arc, scoring under the rim, off a rebound. As Scotts Hill look at an answer back here. Donovan over to Rockard. Rockard will take it inside. His shot, no good. Rebounded by McCone. McCone been a force down low. I know he's had at least 5 blocks.
Yeah, he sure has.
McCone will get it inside. He'll take a mid-range jumper, no good. Donovan comes down with it. He'll get over to Rockard. Rockard will take it inside. He ain't scared of McCone. He finishes. Nice crafty finish there from number 22, Zayden Rockard. Love to see it. Ain't afraid of the big man. At South Haven. James will dribble. He'll get over to Keck. Over to Arnold. Arnold will make shot fake. He'll take a mid-range jumper. No good. Rebounded by Archer Todd. He'll get it to Rockard. He'll try to get it inside to Brandon Thompson. Gets it taken away. Keck for South Haven. Gets to McCone. Over to James. Back inside to McCone. He'll have an open look. Can't get it to go, but there's Keegan Jowers. Cleanup crew. Gets his offensive rebound and finishes the layup. Scottsdale cannot have that if they want to hang around in this game. Donovan over to Rockard. They're leaving Rockard some space. I wish he'd shoot it. As Huntley Handel will take it inside. He will get fouled, so he will go to the line for 2. Who are they going to get on that foul? 44. They're going to get Keegan Jowers on that one. So 1:46 left to play here in the third. South Haven commanding 31-17 lead as Hannah misses his first attempt. But again, you got anything you'd like to add, Angel?
No, I think I just think South Haven is playing a great game right now.
Defensively and offensively, I mean, there's just not much to say. It's Zampala. It's Xander Zampala checking in. Nope. Never mind. They're making him wait. He's got 2 shots. I don't understand. I don't get that. But he misses. Why didn't they let him check in? A scramble for the ball eventually in the hands of Travion James. Travion James handling it over to Arnold. Arnold, too much space. His 3-point attempt is short.
I think he might have gone to the score table after the free throw.
Yeah. I'm sure that's what it was. It's Donovan. And 1. He will go to the line. Nice move there from number 25, Lee Donovan. As he will go to the line for a 3-point play. So here comes Xander Zampala to check in. And who's that new sub? That 00? I don't have a. Okay, yes I do. Number 00, Zachary Popsill. He's checked in along with Xander Zampala. So Donovan's free throw attempt, no good. Scottsdale's got to hit those if they want to hang around in a game like this. As Arnold, he'll get it inside to McCone. Met with pressure from Thompson. His shot no good. Popsill scrambling for the ball, eventually in the hands of Donovan. Donovan to push the pace here for the Lions. He'll get inside, nice Euro step, shot no good, eventually rebounded by Tristan Keck. So here comes Arnold, defended by Hannah. He'll get it to Zampala. Over the corner to Popsill. And they'll say, out of bounds on South Haven, that'll be Lion basketball. So South Haven wearing white this game as they're the number 1 seed. Scotts Hill in black. Let's look it over to Donovan. He'll put up a 3. He'll bank it in. Scotts Hill with a nice break here as they cut the deficit down to 9. Almost taken away by Donovan. Nice pass to Popsill. That'll be out of bounds. So South Haven turnover, keeping Lions in the game here. You can't have those. There's 30 seconds left to play here in the third. Scotts Hill.
Good third quarter here. Good third quarter here from.
Donovan put up another one. Can't get that one to go. Todd tries to save it. He does. Into Thompson. Thompson will get fouled. He'll go to the line for 2. Scotts Hill not playing around here. Started off the half a little slow. And taking advantage of some sloppy South Haven turnovers. So Thompson lines up for his first attempt. And he doesn't get it to go. As Travion James checks in as Thompson. I mean, Scottsdale's got to hit these free throws if they want to stay in a game like this. Whenever you're down by 15 or 14, whatever they were, you can't miss the free ones. As he hits that one, cut the lead to 8. So 16 seconds. Let's see if South Haven can't get a last-second bucket here as that'll be off Thompson's foot. 12 seconds left to play here. Keck to inbound here for the Hawks.
Yeah, Scottsdale currently 1 of 7 from the free throw line.
Yeah, that's not. I'm sure Coach Garrett Hayes would like to have that back. 10 seconds left to play. Let's see what offense they like to run here. Travion James over to Keck. 5 seconds. Taken away by Rockard. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second. His layup is good. Last second points there for the Lions to make it a 6-point game. Scottsdale Lions showing some life here going into the fourth, folks. We've got ourselves a ball game. Don't you go anywhere. We'll be right back with more middle school tournament action. As we start the fourth quarter, it will be Scottsdale basketball, who just ended on a nice run themselves. 6-point game. Well, South Haven leads 31-25.
And South Haven yet to shoot free throws this game.
This game? Haven't shot free throws the whole game? Are you? I'm almost positive they have. And they're going to get Zayden Rockard on a travel. I'm almost positive South Haven shot free throws. Really? Okay. As Arnold will get over to Keck. Keck will get it in McCone. Keegan Jowers wide open. As nice find there from the Hawks. Nice ball movement. Get it inside to Jowers, who's wide open. And they're going to get Hannah again with a travel. That's just, if Scottsdale wants to hang around in a game like this, you can't have turnovers like that to shoot yourself in the foot. As they'll inbound to Arnold. Arnold. Kick it over to Keck. Keck will take a three. And it's good! Keck brings it home for the Hawks. That's a big-time shot from Tristan Keck. As that pushes the South Haven lead to 11 as Rockard will put up a mid-range jumper. No good. Zampala comes away with the board. 5 minutes here left to play in the game. South Haven flipped a switch this quarter. They've scored 5 unanswered early. As they try to get it in McCone, he'll save it. And that will be out of bounds on Todd. Nice save there from number 12, Chase McCone. So Keck to inbound for the Hawks. They'll get it out to Arnold, who'll take a three. His shot no good, but rebounded by Keegan Jowers. And they're going to get Jowers for a travel. Yeah, on that shot fake, it looked like he just shuffled his feet a little bit. So Todd will inbound for the Lions. And this one's not over by any means. I mean, 4:40 left to play here in the fourth.
We saw the run that Scottsdale got on in the third quarter.
Yeah, as Rockard's shot just short, rebounded by McCone. He gets it out to Keck. Keck looking to slow it down. I'm sure they want to slow down with an 11-point lead, slow down that offense. Let's get over to Arnold. Over to Jowers, taken away by Donovan. Nice steal from Lee Donovan. Donovan gets a screen from Rockard. He'll put up a three. It's too long. Keegan Jowers comes away with it. Nice box out from Jowers. Or they're gonna get him for a foul, a push. So it'll stay. Nope. I don't see who they got that on.
Todd, Archer Todd.
They're gonna get Todd on that. See, I cannot see his hands from where I'm sitting. So here comes Arnold. Over to Keck. Keck thinks about a three. Arnold will shoot a three from top of the key. Can't get it to go. Arnold a little cold this half. Thompson looking to take it all the way. And that's a full train coming down the line. I don't think Arnold wanted a piece of that as he was coming down the line. He will get fouled. And he will get 2 shots. Thompson needs to hit these. His first attempt is good. That will cut the deficit down to 10. So Brandon Thompson second. Doesn't get it to go. Rebounded by McCone. McCone has been a dominant force under the basket. He hasn't scored a whole lot, but defensively and rebounds, he's come away with quite a few. As Keck handles it, gets it over to Arnold. Arnold will take a three. No good. Again, Todd fighting for it.
Good rebound there.
Nice hustle there from Archer Todd as they try to get it to Thompson. He gets it to him. Oh, that'll be off the knee of McCone and eventually end up in the hands of Tristan Keck. Taken away by Huntley Hannah, who will have a easy layup from the steal. Nice hustle there from Hannah. Cut the deficit down to 8, so we got ourselves a ball game. 36-28, South Haven leads. We'll be right back after this timeout. Coming back from the timeout, it will be South Haven basketball. Scotts Hill needs a stop here. Keck gets it into McCone. Oh, McCone can't handle the pass. Thompson takes it away. He'll get it over to Donovan. It's big for Scotts Hill. Nice defensive stop. He'll get over to Rocker. Rocker will take a three to the moon. It'll be just short. Rebounded by Keegan Jowers. Keegan Jowers getting tied up with Thompson. That'll be a jump ball. That will be South Haven basketball. South Haven needs to take care of the ball right here.
Yeah.
I just said Scotts Hill needs a turnover. South Haven needs to take care of the ball. As he gets it into Arnold, over to McCone. McCone, see, that's South Haven catches a break right there. If I've ever seen one, McCone tries to get a pass to Jowers, hits the rim, and goes right to him. And here comes McCone through the lane, defended by Thompson. And Arnold gets it in. Nice defense here from Scotts Hill. That will still be South Haven ball. So Keck to inbound here for the Hawks. Keck looking. His pass. His pass blocked by Archer Todd. It looked like Keck touched it before it went out of bounds. Yeah. Keck to inbound again. He'll try to get it again. Another pass hitting the front of the rim and going right to a South Haven player as McCone handles it and puts up a nice shot, and he converts to a layup. What a layup is a short shot, but it was a good one nonetheless. Any shot that goes in is good, I suppose, as they're going to get Rocker with the travel. South Haven cannot, Scotts Hill cannot afford to turn the ball over right now. 2:24 left to play. South Haven leads by 10, 38-28. Again, South Haven played a really good game. Had a slower second half, but that happens when you try to follow up.
Yeah.
And they're going to get back court. Again, South Haven's struggling to take care of the ball right now. They played so good all night. Played turnover-free basketball. But also Arnold not hitting the shots he hit in the first half is another factor. It's Hannah.
Yeah, Arnold with only 2 points.
Coach Garrett Hayes was calling for a timeout.
Arnold with only 2 points in the second half.
Okay, yeah. All right, as Scotts Hill will take a timeout, we'll be right back with 2:10 left to play here in the fourth. As we come back from the timeout, 2 minutes, 10 seconds left to go here in the contest as Scotts Hill to inbound here. It's Donovan. Surveying, they got to get a bucket here. Wasting a lot of time. Thompson goes all the way, defended by McCone. Shot fake, and layup is good. Again, Thompson, whenever he gets that space, he is a dominant force. As Rockard almost comes over, still Arnold. Arnold will take it all the way. And his layup attempt no good, rebounded by Thompson. 1:30 left to play. Thompson will take it all the way, and it's good. That'll be an and one. 3-point play for Scotts Hill. Again, nice finish there. You give Thompson that space, he's going to take it to the rack every time. So he will go to the line for a free throw attempt. 1:34 left to play. Again, every time you think Scotts Hill's out of it, they'll come back and they'll claw. So he doesn't hit the free throw, and that's big. You got to hit your free throws. What are they from the free throw line? You got it.
They're 2 of 10, so 20% from the free throw line.
20%. So 2 of 10. So if they hit those, it'd be a tie ball game.
Yeah, they're up. Yeah.
I think they're going to get Hannah with a foul right there.
And South Haven still no free throws.
Still.
So
As Arnold to inbound here for the Hawks. He gets it into Xander Zampala. He's met with pressure from Rockard. Zampala gets it to McCone. He gets it into Arnold. Nice pass. Nice pass from Chase McCone. Nice finish there from Zaylen Arnold, who's feeling the pressure. So that will put, as Dunavant's layup attempt no good, rebounded by Thompson. His layup attempt no good, eventually in the hands of Arnold. 59 seconds left. And they're going to get Thompson with a foul. This one wraps up. Scotts Hill will need something big to happen if they can come back from this one. As who's going to the line? McCone? Yeah, McCone will go to the line for 2. As they're already in the bonus. So we'll see. More anything crazy, we'll see a South Haven Beaver matchup in the championship for the boys. Oh, they'll inbound. And for the girls, it'll be Pin Oak versus Westover, which I'm excited to see all these games. So make sure y'all tune in tomorrow. As Scotts Hill gets a steal right there. And they're going to get Todd for a travel. So 48 seconds left to play here. Again, South Haven. Zaylen Arnold's first half was just insane as he had 17 points. 17 of their 25 points. So what is he at right now, Arnold? Nice pass inside to Zampala. They'll get it to Jowers. They're going to try to pull it out. And they're going to foul Keegan Jowers. I don't know if they're in the bonus yet. Let's kick to inbound here for South Haven. He'll get it to Arnold. Arnold trying to dribble it out, and he'll be fouled by 00 Huntley Hanna. 37 seconds left to play here. So looks like they're in the bonus now. Arnold will go to the line. And I feel like if you have one person you don't want to go to the line for if you're Scotts Hill, it's Zaylen Arnold.
He's at 21 points right now.
21 points. Yeah. That's it. His first free throw attempt is no good. And again, if you're just now tuning in for the end, make sure y'all go check out West Tennessee Box Score, who is also bringing you this broadcast. I want to give a big special thanks to Eric Hampton for letting us do this. And he's put in a ton of work, a ton of effort, a ton of hours, blood, sweat, and tears into the box scores and making sure it's a quality product for everyone and all the subscribers. So make sure y'all go check that out at the end of this game. And Scotts Hill's going to call a timeout. We'll be right back with fourth quarter action. As we come back from the timeout, 36 seconds left to play in the second half. It's Todd to inbound to Hanna as they got to push it if they want to get any chance to get back in the game. Taking their time as they get it inside to Thompson. Thompson will make a nice move. He'll get fouled and one. Cut it to a 6-point game. And he will go to the line. Again, it comes down to free throws. If if Scotts Hill hits their free throws, they're winning this game right now.
Thompson with 14 points right now. 7 coming from the fourth quarter.
Just insane. Insane stuff. As Thompson hits that one, makes it a 5-point game. 25 seconds left to play. Keck to inbound, try to get it to McCone. He steps out of bounds, and that'll be a South Haven turnover. 22 seconds left to play. Scotts Hill will take over. Coach White calling for a timeout, and he will get it. So again, some crazy action so far. 22 seconds left to play, and we'll be right back after this timeout. Coming back from the timeout, Scottsdale to inbound. Again, let's see if Scottsdale's got some magic here up their sleeve. Yeah, because you got to think about South Haven's already in the bonus, so if they end up with the ball, they got to go. Yeah, Coach Garrett Hayes wanting them to go. As Huntley Hanna has a lane, can't get his layup to go. It's rebounded by Jalen Arnold, and they're going to get foul call. So I think that pretty much wraps it up. That's the dagger for Scotts Hill. Again, awesome finish here tonight.
Yeah.
And we've had an awesome night. Being able to call every game tonight. All 4 games have been just incredible. But we look forward to the girls' championship. That would be Pin Oak and Westover tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. And as Arnold looks poised at the line right now. His first one, no good. Barring anything crazy, we should see Beaver versus South Haven in the championship at 8 o'clock. And then we have the consolation games, of course, in front of that. So that'll make it a 6-point game. Scottsdale needs a 3 here. Oh, I thought Donovan hit it.
I thought that was it.
Rebounded by Thompson. Will be out of bounds as there's 1.1 seconds left to go. There's pretty much nothing they can do as there's somebody obstructing my view as well. They're not happy, obviously. Todd to inbound to the corner. I can't see. Somebody just put up a 3 in it, and it's no good. So South Haven will advance to the Henderson County Middle School Tournament Championship, and they will face the 3-seed Beaver Hornets. As again, Angel, we've just had a wonderful night all around. Thank everyone for tuning in. As I know that's how Scottsdale didn't want to end their season, but they played a great game as well. Just started out a little slow. But you got anything you want to add, Angel, about tonight?
All these teams came out, played tonight. All these games were great to commentate, color commentate.
Oh, yeah, I'm glad we were able to come out here and make it happen. But here comes South Haven versus Beaver in the championship. Make sure y'all tune in tomorrow. I want to thank everyone for tuning in again. And I think that's it. So good night. We're signing